let's do this.
All right. Well,
Master
welcome.
the Murloc. Sorry.
Welcome everybody to the Toivoan Sea Dogs. A couple things before we do get started today. If you know someone who wants to play in a GMR game, send them my way. I'd love to talk about either getting on the wait list or getting into a campaign slot or a one-shot. We've got some really cool things coming up, so do watch the Patreon announcements. We did one earlier today. It's a big announcement. We'll be sharing that with the public tomorrow. So if you're interested and curious as to what that was, show up tomorrow morning for the Us Against the Gods group when we announce that publicly. We also have the YouTube channel where we've got 400 GM tips for you guys to improve your own games. Go check those out. There's clips of the sessions. We've got all the archives on there as well. So go check that stuff out as well. We have new merch on the website, including the Twicky Twig-Fillet t-shirt. Go check that out, along with the Leslie's Angels blanket. There's tons of stuff going on, guys. And we even have the clip contest going on, that if you toss a clip or timestamp in the Discord channel for the clip contest, you'll be automatically entered to win a hoodie at the end of the month. It's going to be a special edition hoodie based off of the announcement we're doing tomorrow morning. So be sure you get those clips in before the end of the month when we'll do that drawing. But let's go ahead and get you guys started, because it's time to play some D&D. Got some guests today, which is going to be kind of fun. All right, but let's get you guys rolling here. Okay. You guys are adventuring in the lands of Toivoa. Specifically, you are here near Ryport, one of the major cities of Reston, where you guys have come looking for a bit of adventure. Last week, the party managed to go down into a smuggler's den in search of a cursed dagger. You've been sent here by a politician who has asked you to retrieve this, as her family is dealing with this curse. You've leapt over a gap and found yourselves currently engaged in heated combat with some smugglers. As we set off today, I do need our guests here to go ahead and roll for initiative. Just the two guests, as I will add them to the initiative tracker here. So I have that person and I have that person. Wow. Very well. Cool. We are going to get these individuals added to the initiative tracker in a way that makes sense.
Just FYI, I currently can't see
your token? Correct. Because I haven't revealed your token yet. Can you see?
Right, okay.
Can you see the rest of the people though?
No, I can't see anything. It's just black.
You cannot see anything. It's just black. Let me figure out why it is just black. I know why it is just black.
Same here.
One moment. I know what happened. I apologize. Let's try this. Did that help?
You might have to scroll out and then scroll back in.
Meaning to zoom out
It can be
and back
weird.
in. No?
I zoomed out
no.
fully and yeah, nothing.
Let's try this instead. How
Oh,
about now?
I see something now.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yep, I see something out.
We'll just go ahead and put them on the map, and we'll worry about where they are in a moment. All right. Well, Valrath is out today. He is fine. He is just not available to participate, so I'm going to be running as Valrath today. As we begin, starting with him today, Valrath is here. The paladin with the long, flowing golden locks is wielding a sword and a shield and looks behind him. You want to see something impressive? Watch this. And he turns and with a spinning backhand tries to cut the head off of the smuggler behind him. And with an 8, he misses terribly. His hair got into his eyes as we then go to Nayana's turn.
oh, very impressive, love. Very impressive. Okay, so, all right, okay. She's got the 2 there. All right, She's going to do using her 2 scimitars, I keep calling them scimitars. They're curved short swords.
You can call them scimitars, cutlasses, whatever you'd like.
Actually, yeah, let's do cutlass. I'll remember that easier. One
That's
cutlass
parody.
swipe. Yeah. One cutlass swipe at this gentleman here.
Very well.
And the other at that gentleman there.
I would not call them gentlemen, but yes.
I was being polite. Okay, so the first
He
there.
was using the term loosely.
As you
very
follow Valrat's example, for the record, the players did test rolls before the session today, and they did really, really well, and now it's coming back to bite them.
And so she swiped to the other one.
The second strike does hit. Yay! Was that on this
Hey.
individual as well?
Actually, yes. Since she missed with the first one, she'll take the second one at the same guy instead of going for the other.
Very well. You'll deal 8 slashing damage to him. All right. Anything else from Nayana?
No, she'll stay where she is for now.
Okay. As the blue-dressed woman uses her cutlasses, off to the side, you guys see locked in a cage. What do we see in this cage? This dragonborn figure. Tarjak, please describe your character.
He's a. Bear with me.
You're good. Take your time.
It's a new character, so I'm still getting.
New character. Who this?
Um,
Yes, I'm right
so,
there with you.
6'5", dragonborn, covered in sort of silver white scales with a sort of a leather vest that's open.
Cool.
Kind of trapped in the cage.
Does he have the blue tattoos over his scales?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go with that.
And the black horns?
Yes, the black ones.
What color is his eyes? Are they blue?
Yeah, they're like a icy blue.
Awesome, cool. And is he wearing pants or is it just the vest?
Yes, he is wearing pants as well.
Brown pants to match the vest?
Yes, yeah.
And then, of course, because I asked this of all my Dragonborn players, tail?
Yes, he does actually have a tail.
Is it a long tail, stubby tail, swirly, feathered, spiked? What are we looking at?
It's a relatively long tail, sort of kind of curves as it kind of is behind him.
Okay. Are we talking like kangaroo length?
Trying to think of tails now. Yes, let's go with that.
Okay, awesome, cool. And Nayana, you've been granted inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome. Cool. I just missed the redemption there. All right. So, all right, as you look over, you see this figure crunched down. He's forced to huddle over. He's shrimping inside of a cage right now. Tarjak, next to you, there's a individual who's attempting to be hidden. He's dressed in a long brown hooded cloak, and he's trying to hide behind the cage. He's about ready to cast a spell on someone over there in the party. What would you like to do? Rick, you've also been granted inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Based on this person's behavior, would I see them as an enemy of, at the very least, mine?
Very much so. This is the person who puts
Okay.
you in this cage.
Right, okay, excellent.
I don't think that's excellent, but you acknowledge the
Well,
information.
it means at least I know something that I can use. Is
Of course, yes.
My point. Right. What abilities do I have now?
And
Again,
Tarjak,
brand
you've
new
also
character.
been granted inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
The party is feeling so inspired tonight.
Yeah, we're halfway done with our redemptions for the day.
Oh no!
Having a look at.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
no.
Oh no!
No.
That's not gonna come back and bite us.
If you guys aren't familiar with Lucy Darling, she is a fun comedian.
Oh no.
Okay, that's too far away from that in particular.
No! I just love how she drops something and she just looks at the closest guy next to her and she goes, "Oh no."
Okay, I am going to cast Ice Knife at the guy casting the spell.
Okay, the guy next to you. Very well.
Yep.
Cool. He's 10 feet away, not currently adjacent, so this will not be with disadvantage. So straight roll.
Cool. So
If you click on the spell, you should have a cast button there. There you go. Perfect. Unfortunately, you've critically missed. The ice knife hits the cage here, and the spread of the ice just covers the inside of the cage. Fortunately, you're probably used to the cold, so this doesn't bother you anyway.
the cold
He's
never
made
bothered
himself a
me
little ice
anyway,
cave.
You let it go.
Let it go, let it go.
He just made himself an ice cave. It's
Hold it
fine.
back
It's fine.
anymore.
I think my character just earned himself a nickname is what just happened.
Oh, man. All right. Well, you can't move because you're in a cage. The cage itself has now got snowflakes all over it. All right. So, unless you have a bonus action you'd like to do, we would need to move forward.
No, that's fine.
Very well. Cool. The individual here looks at you, amateur. Shut up. You're drawing attention to us. Over here in the melee, this figure next to Astrid is going to slash at one of the three people around. We're going to attack Nayana for cutting my friend so hard. Nayana, we slash at you with a cutlass with a 13 to cut you.
That's a miss.
As you manage to block that blow, the next one is the individual that you did strike. His cutlass sings and is loud as it goes clang once again. Up here, Valrath's foe is going to step to the side to gain advantage from flanking and is going to slash at him with advantage. A 10, he blocks it with his shield with a loud clang once again. Valrath looks over, I'm doing great! And he gives Astrid a thumbs up. Brick, what would you like to do?
Astrid.
Tell me I'm wrong here, Astrid. Look,
Astrid
guys,
just looks at him and just goes.
Tarjak and Brick, you look over at Astrid. Up here, there's a paladin in bright golden armor with long flowing hair, looking like a Valkyrie in the sun, but covered in seaweed and bulbous things of plant life.
She beautiful.
Sparkly.
The rest of you see
As a
up
druid, I appreciate the natural look.
No, that's wow.
Valrath says, it's not just the look, it's also the musk.
Lovely.
I'm good.
We're
getting
learning
trouble.
things.
Remind me to
We're
take a
learning
shower
things.
later.
We're learning things.
Up here, on the cliff face, you see sliding down like a Adonis of goblinhood. You see a individual with green skin. Please describe your character.
Brick is he is a 4-foot goblin. He has amber eyes and a mohawk. So as he's sliding, yeah, that's about all I can get up. And he has a great axe on his back.
Awesome. Cool. And the great axe, is it a bearded great axe or is it the full blade?
Full blade.
Awesome. Cool. Any adornments, any fur or leather straps, spikes, bones, anything?
Oh yeah, he has a what? Well, I don't know what it's called, but it's like a tunic, but it's not wrapped around him at the waist kind of thing, like
Very well.
A loincloth kind of thing.
loincloth kind of thing, but it's like pants at the same time.
Oh, a sarong. Gotcha.
Yeah. But it's made out of fur and leather.
Awesome. Cool. Awesome.
He's protecting the important bits.
All right, Brick.
Yeah.
You see some of the smugglers who raided your goblin village down below engaged in combat with the authorities from the nearby city. What would you like to do?
I would like to try to slide down.
Cool. Can I get an acrobatics or athletics check? Your choice. To do so in a cool manner. With the 15, you make this look good. Go ahead and slide down to the stairs.
Legolas and the Hobbit.
Slide down to, like right about here. Is that?
Yep. You've used half your
Okay.
movement to get there. You can move all the way up to this individual if you'd like.
Okay. It seems. Brick noticed that people are fighting, and no one invited Brick. So yeah, I'm gonna move to here.
Awesome. If you actually move to here, you'll have advantage on your attack roll.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Cool.
And then advantage you said on attack?
Yep. So don't hold down the shift key on the keyboard when you do your attack roll by just clicking the little sword next to your great axe.
Okay. Oh, look. Why did I do that? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I'm having a little trouble because every time I press shift on this, it's like doing something dumb. I'm trying to roll.
Do you have your dice enabled on the in your?
It worked earlier.
Huh.
Yeah, it worked earlier, but when I'm holding shift, it's like it's wanting to highlight everything.
Okay, then don't worry about holding shift. Just click on it. Just click on the little double
Okay.
swords.
Okay. Now it doesn't want to roll. What the hell? Sorry. Thought it was working earlier. I don't know why it's not. Oh, no, it's not that.
Maybe hit refresh on your.
Yeah, I
Hey,
think I have to do. I'm so sorry.
Oh, good.
It's-
No, you're good. Here, let's go ahead and go through some troubleshooting steps real quick. If you're at your character sheet, on the top right-hand side, there's an anvil with a hammer on it. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Click on that.
Okay.
In here, go to the home section. You'll see where it says character builder, and just to the right of that, it says home. You see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, click on that. Down below here, you're going to see the sources, the partnered content, and then dice rolling. Uncheck enable dice rolling.
Oh, okay. There it is. That's
Then,
what I was.
then click
yeah.
next, and then view character sheet.
Yep. All right. Thank you so much. Man.
There we go.
It worked. Yeah.
Yay!
Cool. And with the 20,
yeah.
you will cut down this individual, your great axe cutting deeply into his back. His spine ruptures as you're able to pull your axe free. He dies.
And as a bonus action, I should have done that before I did my did the attack. Just realized.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll go into a rage anyways.
You're going to go into rage. Awesome. Cool. So we're going to go ahead and add rage onto the initiative tracker so that we can keep track of how many rounds you have left on that. So, cool.
Yeah, when you started to say I would like to slide, my brain went, I would like to rage, please.
Awesome.
Not even
Cool.
knowing you were barbarian. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to rage.
All right. So you've used all your
with-
movement, you've used your action and your bonus action. So that's pretty much it for you, Brick, unless you want to say
Yep.
something.
Nope. He's just gonna stand there smiling.
The paladin in front of you.
Astrid.
Go ahead.
Astrid just turns, looks at him, smiles, and just kind of does like a 2-finger salute from her shoulder. From her forehead, and just keeps fighting.
The paladin on the other side of the guy you just killed looks at you. Not bad for a midget. Tell me I'm wrong.
Brick, not midget. Brick.
We prefer
Right.
little people.
All right, up here, this individual, the spellcaster in the distance, smiles at Tarjak. You're fine. Stay here and shut up. And is going to move all the way over to here, where we are going to cast a spell on Brick, because I don't have to worry about Tarjak in his cage. Brick, we're going to be casting a spell called Ray of Frost at you. With a natural 1, I followed Tarjak's example and hit the wall next to me.
Jack says to the guy, "Not so easy, is it?"
He turns to you. I'm distracted. Hey, Thana, what would you like to do?
Cast one. Appears to be a flurry of shadowy stones at this one. Dive them up from there.
Okay, this one here. Gotcha. As you use the shadowy stones directly next to you, this is with disadvantage because you're in melee with this individual, but go ahead and re-roll that real quick. Let's see. With the 19, you did blast him. How hard did you blast him? As the shadows punch into him, he was rocked backwards as you deal 7 damage to him, removing nearly all of his health. Anything else I thought of?
Anything else?
Alright. Then we go to Miss Astrid.
Astrid looks at Aethana, just kind of nods, and steps closer to Valrath, spitting out seaweed as she goes, and looks at this one and just goes blah, 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 and because she looks like a murloc at the moment, and swings her longsword at this one.
Very well. And you're doing it at the one diagonally here, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you do have advantage on that one, so let's re-roll it, see if you critically struck.
Okay. Don't worry about the damage.
Regardless, you dealt 10 slashing damage. As your blade enters his body, it comes out clean. He has died.
She looks at the one that's right here, and she says, "You're next."
He turns, how can I be next when it's you that's next? And he's going to reach out and, oh goodness. Yeah, we're going to try to, yeah, we're going to go ahead and just cut you, or Valrath. Who are we going to mess with? One of the other, 1d2. Yeah, we're going to go for the weaker individual. As we slash at your injured husband with a 16, Valrath's armor holds with a scritching of metal across metal. Then we go to there and there. Valrath is smiling. She said, "You're next," and is going to rotate around, and he smiles, "My lady," and he's going to attack with his longsword. With a 22, he's going to cut the individual for 4 damage, nicking his arm. Blood flows from the smuggler's clothing as we go to Nayana's turn.
I have to say, her longsword's a little more impressive than yours.
Valrath smiles.
Talking to Valrath.
It's not just her sword that's longer.
Good to know.
I don't know. He's probably referencing her hair. Just saying. Astrid, tell me I'm wrong. I think I'm role-playing true to character.
That was not how he would roleplay right there.
I'm sorry, I messed up.
He's suddenly a master of euphemisms.
Hey, I'm here for it. I'm behind it.
If he's not here, I may mess up on his character. I apologize.
No, you are fine. You're fine. It just makes it funny.
It's
He's
just
gonna
very
look at me
he's
and
a
go,
bard and not a
"What the heck?"
paladin.
He's probably watching right now, which is the best
Yes.
part.
That's the
No,
best. It
he
is
is currently
silently
on a
raging.
plane.
Yeah. So unless he
currently
sprung
on
for the
plane.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. All right, Nayana, what would you like to do?
All right. Well, since this little ugly thing is standing right in front of me, go ahead and take 2 swipes with her cutlasses.
Oh no, the first misses terribly.
Well, she gets advantage because of flanking. Yeah.
Yes,
I should have rolled with advantage. I told it to. But
Yep,
apparently
it did. You rolled a 10 and
Oh,
an
did?
11.
Oh.
The second
Oh,
swing,
I see,
however,
I see.
does critically strike. This is your offhand weapon, though. So that's
Yes.
going to deal 6 plus 11, so 17 damage as the man dies. Very well.
That's how you handle a sword.
Valrath looks over at Nayana. Astrid, you might want to take some lessons.
Now that's just rude.
She
Uh,
grips the sword pommel tighter.
All right.
Oh, somebody's sleeping in the doghouse
You just
tonight.
see it.
With that, she will.
You just hear the
slip over the
leather.
body.
The leather creaking.
Somebody's in
Yes, the leather is
trouble.
creaking.
Fortunately
Because of
for
Valrath.
the player of Valrath, it's not Valrath, it's Geomeric.
We're okay with that. We're gonna roll with it.
Okay.
100%.
We're good.
But yeah, this, now it's just
God.
gonna step over the body and it says somebody's in trouble. Looking at Valrath, but sitting with it, and that's her turn.
Very well. Player Jack.
Keep his guy blocked in.
Okay, so as I understand it, Tarjak is currently in a cage that is coated in ice.
Yes.
Right.
I believe he's just chilling in there.
Wow.
Oh.
That was a terrible joke, and I appreciate it, sir.
I'm glad.
Pun King,
Uh,
meet Pun King. We're in for a very long night. Oh. Thank you, whoever hit that.
That was amazing. Okay, so well, I guess I'll try and break the ice to be able to kind of see through
Okay.
and
You can see through it. It's just the
Okay.
bars are chilled. It's got frost on the bars.
okay,
They're
so
still
it's not like it's like
transparent.
a sheet of ice
No,
covering.
no,
them,
you're
it's just that it's
absolutely. I don't want to hamper you that much.
okay. In that case, oh, not that. I'm just gonna check something. In
Definitely
that case,
mage.
I will use his breath weapon.
Okay.
Which may not go well, but we'll try it.
Sure.
So we'll do the 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide.
Oh, it's a line. Awesome. Cool.
And it's a DC 11 dex.
Awesome. Cool. So as you breathe out the cold energy, the caster here needs to roll a dexterity saving throw against this. They got a 3. Can I get you to use your breath weapon? All right. They're going to suffer 5 cold damage and turn to you. I told you to shut up. You're drawing attention.
I don't do as I'm told.
You and me both. All right. Anything else from Tarjak? Any bonus actions?
No, I don't believe he has much in the way of bonus actions.
Okay.
So that will be all.
The cage wall here has gotten brittle due to the ice breath that you just released. You can see definite cracks in the metal. Next turn, if you try, you may be able to burst out of it.
Oh, excellent.
All right. Brick, we go to your turn.
All right. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think I only got 30 movement speed. If I can figure out where to find that.
It's going to be on the left-hand side of your character sheet. Sorry, the movement speed is just above your armor class, just left of your hit points.
Oh yeah, 30 feet. Yeah. Do I see the wizard at all? By the way.
Yeah, you can see them right here. They've not
Okay.
been able to be stealthy. They don't have a bonus action to hide.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to him.
Very well. You can easily run up on him.
Oh, I can. Okay. Like.
Yep. You've moved 25 feet.
Oh, okay. And then I will. You can't hide from Brett.
And with the 13, as you cut down upon them, you cut deeply, dealing 11 damage because you are raging.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. As you remove half of their remaining hit points, The person sits there with a massive gash cut into their side, bleeding profusely. Ah! What the heck are you? Friends! The goblins are coming! The goblins are coming! And you're going to hear some exclamations of interest from over here. The individuals who had hidden in the crates reveal themselves. Anything else, Brick?
Nope, that's all I can do right now.
All right, then we
The
go.
goblins are coming.
The goblins are coming. The greenskins are coming. The greenskins are coming. I'm sorry.
I are not orc.
Fantasy racism.
All right. The spellcaster here looks at the situation and doesn't like it. Oh, we are going to cast a spell. Does anyone want to do anything about this spell? I don't think anyone has anything they can do. So, since there's no reactions, we're going to be casting a spell called Sleep. And we're going to cast that spell called Sleep, and we're going to do it... Oh... We need to get rid of this brick in front of us. So we're going to make it so that the area just covers brick. Brick! Do you have less than 20 hit points?
I got 23.
You do not fall asleep.
Okay.
Yeah. There was
As,
much rejoicing.
as the spellcaster here goes, shit, they're going to go running away, provoking an opportunity attack from Brick.
Oh, okay. You fucked up.
With a 15, you cut deeply, dealing 8 damage, leaving them with 3 hit points as they ran away.
Oh, wait. Oh, 3 hit points. Never mind. I'll save that for later.
All right. Yeah, because you're raging, you do 2 additional damage on top of what you've got listed
Yeah,
there.
but I have an ability called Fury of the Small. If I use it, it gives an extra 2 damage.
Do you want to do that? No?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah.
All right.
Put him down to 1.
All right. He's at 1 hit point. Awesome. Cool.
Fury of the small.
Fury of the Small. I believe there were several Critical Role characters that used that. All right. Ethana, what would you like to do?
She'll conjure a dark spark of energy above her pointer finger, then, and point at this one between the others, and fire it right at their shoulder.
Cool. As the Shadow Pulse blasts into him, this is a straight roll, and your spellcast here with a 16 tears at the smuggler. How much damage did you deal? Oh no!
I want to start Eldritch blasting.
As you grazed him, dealing 3 force damage. Anything else, Ethana?
Yeah, can't do anything else with it.
Okay. Miss Astrid.
She looks around and sees that there's only this one in front of her left that she can see, and she takes her longsword and slices down his shoulder, hopefully across his chest and out the other side. Wrong one. Sorry. 9. She tries, but it doesn't work.
I believe that's when we say Scheisse. Nein Scheisse.
Scheisse! Nine Scheisse!
All right.
Computer says 9.
All right. Anything else from Astrid?
You're lucky I let somebody else kill you.
All right. Well,
And
as the smuggler looks at the fact that he's currently surrounded, he's going to disengage and run. And he's going to run to there. At which point, this person here is going to step forward. And we're going to, from here, we're going to cast a spell at Brick. Brick, a beam of ice courses out towards you. Does a 23 strike you, Brick?
Yeah, it hits me.
All right, Brick. You're going to suffer 8 points of cold damage, and your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
You said 8 points?
Yes, sir.
Sorry. My mom had to call me at the worst time.
Hi, Mom.
No, yeah. There you go. 8 damage is down. I'm down to 15 now.
Cool. You'll be fine. We hope.
I'll be fine.
We hope. All right. Then we go to this person up here who's going to use an object interaction to grab a potion from this crate. He's going to move 30 feet to here and feed that potion of healing to this individual using their bonus action. That individual will recover 6 hit points. And then this person will use their action to fire a spell at either Tarjak or Brick. And that's going to be at Brick, because we go top, down, left to right. Brick, as another ray of frost is fired at you from here. We're going to do the attack roll of a 7. That hits Tarjak's cage, weakening the bars even further. Valrath, what would you like to do? Valrath is me. Valrath is not going to let me take a drink yet. Valrath is going to yell, "Oh no you don't," and with a mighty run and a slide, he's going to slide into a baseball sweep, and we're going to sweep the leg with a long sword. A 21 cuts the smuggler for 9 damage. He looks over, ladies, and points at the smuggler between him. Nayana, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, seeing he does this, and she would slow clap, but she's currently holding her cutlasses. She is going to, excuse me, Astra, excuse me, pardon me. She's going to
We're
move
very
right here.
polite people.
We are. At least to our own part. Excuse me, pardon me. And to, step in. Steven! We thought you were dead! And then she is going to cast Water Whip.
Okay.
She's going to cast right about here.
Very well.
And then to pull him, hopefully, to at least this square and hopefully into the water.
Cool. And with a critical strike, the water whip goes into his nose and mouth and pulls him bodily into the water as he dies.
Dinner time. And she looks down into the water.
There's going to be several bubbles as something surges under the water to that spot.
That's my darlings. And let's see, and I actually lost track of how many feet that was because she was standing here.
I think you've moved 15 feet so far.
Okay, so she's going to move up to here. She doesn't really have anything in the way of bonus actions, so that'll be her turn.
All right, then we go to Tarjak.
Okay, so noticing the weakness of the bars, he's going to try and break free
Okay.
of the cage.
Would you like to use an athletics, or an unarmed strike to break free of the cage? Or are you going to do something else? Totally up to you.
We'll go with the athletics. We'll try that.
Very well.
And then, so...
You're going to shoot for an 11. Unfortunately, as you reach out to the bars, in spite of their weakened state, your muscles just aren't quite strong enough to burst the bars yet. You do have that inspiration if you wanted to use it.
How does that work, by the way? Because obviously I've never been...
You just re-roll a d20. So, if you want to just retry that, we'll use your inspiration.
Yeah, that works for me.
Very well. And with the 10, you watch as the bars bend, and you're able to flex. And the rest of you watch as his muscles grow and bulge, and you watch this Dragonborn literally bend the metal bars, but they don't quite break, and there's not enough room for him to get out yet.
Am I within range to give him my heroic inspiration?
Yes.
I would love to.
Very well.
Take another one. Because she sees the Dragonborn trying to do this, and is like, a little bit harder.
All right,
Let's
Tarzan,
go.
reroll one more time,
Can
please.
try again.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
With a 15, with the final flex, the bars shatter outwards.
Let's go. Let's go.
That counts as your object interaction. That's free, so you still have your action, your bonus action, and your movement. And
Ooh,
Tarjak,
excellent.
you've been
Okay.
granted inspiration.
That's the way.
Rick
And-
could have done it in one try.
Yep. Tarjak's been granted
At least I
inspiration.
managed, okay?
And we did have a redemption for Brick, but Brick already has the inspiration, so we'll slide that over to Niana.
Thank you.
Because we have a limited number of redemptions per stream.
Tajik is going to rush over to the guy keep telling him to be quiet and punch him in the face with his enhanced unarmed strike.
His enhanced unarmed strike. Just after you burst the bars, after doing this, your muscles are still freshly chilled, and you come out, and with a punch, you strike this guy, dealing 5 damage to him, leaving him with 2 hit points. He would have died if not for the healing potion he just drank. He looks at you, terrified of the monster that's just emerged from this frozen cage. Anything else, Tarjak?
The only thing I will say is that Tajik looks him in the face and goes, "No one tells me to be quiet."
He looks at you. Fine, say whatever you want. Just kill them.
I don't think I will.
He's got to try, guys. All right, anything else, Sergeant?
No, that's it.
All right, Brick, what would you like to do?
I am moving on to this either is this a cultist? No, pirate. I think that's what you said they were.
Smugglers, yes.
Smugglers, yeah. Same thing.
Pretty close.
And then it's just gonna swing his axe.
Very well. As the great axe swings, you impact hard, dealing 7 slashing damage to the spellcaster before you.
Yeah.
He looks at you. Why? Why are you here?
Rick wants a good fight.
All right, anything else, Brick?
Nope, that's it.
As you cut at this guy's calves, we then go to the very injured spellcaster here. They're going to move around to the other side of Tarjak, where we have advantage from flanking. And so we are going to use that to claw at your back with very long fingernails. So we slash at you, a 15 to cut you, Tarjak.
Yes, that does hit.
As we dig deep into the back muscles, right into your lats, we will tear down towards your shoulder blade, dealing 6 slashing damage. Athana. This is a question. What color's blood does Tarjak bleed?
Blue.
Okay. Athana, you look over and you see this individual who just burst out of a frozen cage, bleeding blue blood. He must have a lot of silver in his diet.
At this stage, you wouldn't be inclined to trust this person yet, but she'll move there and hold an Eldritch Blast for later.
Okay, just holding the Eldritch Blast. Awesome. Cool. Miss Astrid.
Well, she can't see a lot of what's going on. She hears it, and she sees the edge of somebody. So 10, 20, 25, 30. Well, how many do I have of these left? I need to make sure I've got the right amount, because I want to be fair. Okay, I've got 3. I'm gonna check the distance. It's just out of range, so of course it's going to be at disadvantage. So she's going to take her javelin, and she sees this one who had broken. She saw him break out of his cage, and he's bleeding, and so she's going to throw her javelin at this one.
Sure.
And because it's so far, it is at disadvantage. So.
Very well.
Um,
With a mighty yeet, a 6 hits the cage next to him, the javelin rattling around inside.
I might be able to get that back-ish. And maybe it's not broken?
Valrath is going to reach over. It's okay, it's okay. It happens to all of us.
I need to practice more. Training.
Valrath looks over. I'm down for practice later if you are. Wow.
I'm sure you are.
Get a room, you two.
They look over at
We're
you in
trying.
unison. We have one. Anything else, Astrid?
She just smiles and winks at Nyana and just just like, get him, baby. And there you go.
All right, after Astrid, this figure next to Brick looks at the vicious little goblin here, looks at Tarjak here as well, sees the fact that his friend's injured, and sees a paladin about to act, and is going to cast a spell. And since nobody can do anything about this spell, the spell will fire off, and we're going to do so that it covers that area there. This is a sleep spell. As the sleep spell washes over, we're going to see how many hit points I can affect. I will affect 19 hit points worth of creatures. Valrath has 7 hit points, as does Athana. Both of them are going to fall asleep. No saving throws. Instantly asleep. They will then provoke an opportunity attack from Brick, if you want to take that, Brick.
Yep.
With a 14, you did cut them, dealing 16 damage. They come over to the crate and will drink a healing potion from the crate.
Uh-oh.
We need that crate.
Mm-hmm.
Recovering 7 hit points.
Uh,
All right. Then we go to the fully healthy individual next to Tarjak. They are going to also claw at you, Tarjak. As we break across your chest, does an 18 cut you?
Yes.
As we very vigorously scratch at your chest, you're going to suffer 4 slashing damage. The person behind says, "Don't ruin the hide. We still want to sell him as a slave." Valrath is asleep and cannot do anything. Nyana, what would you like to do? As Athana is asleep next to you.
Okay, and well, first off, I guess she's in range. She heard this guy say this about the
Yes.
Dragonborn. Just like rage flashes over her face. She does not like that word at all. However, yes, she did see Athana drop right next to her. So she's going to use her action to kneel down, grab Athana's shoulder, and shake her, try to wake
Okay.
her up.
Awesome. Athana, you have been woken up.
Come on, no sleeping on the job, love. Come on.
All right. You still have your bonus action and your movement if you want to use them.
Okay, does she stay prone or does she
She's
automatically...
prone. Yep.
Okay,
Yep. She has to either stand up or you can use half your movement to stand her up.
okay. Stop movement and bonus action, which my bonus actions are shite. Okay, she is gonna want to try to get her better view of what's going on here. So it's 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. So she's gonna skip along here. Excuse me, pardon me. Up to here. Okay, and kind of, she can't do a hide action, but she's just kind of lean in and just look at what's going there and trying to keep tabs on everything going on.
Sure.
And that will be her turn.
Very well. Tarjak, you're being clawed to death. What would you like to do?
So Tarjak is going to turn to face this guy,
Mhm.
who's very injured, and is once again going to punch him with the I'm no one's slave remark.
Awesome. Unfortunately, this person's prepared for this
Fail.
and leans off to the side. Your punch whiffs, catching nothing but air.
And then I'm going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word on himself.
Very well. How many hit points will you recover? Just click on cast. There you go. You recover 10 hit points. That's really big.
Oh, let's go.
That's massive.
Near maximum.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's back up.
I
He's
love
back up
Druid.
to full.
That's awesome. Cool. They look at you in dismay in spite of that. Can I get a performance check to make it look like you didn't miss, but rather incorporated the swing into your spell casting?
I can do a performance check. Yeah, that's fine.
You didn't do so. Very obviously that you missed the punch.
Went to go and it's like.
He tried to pass it off, but just isn't very good at that.
All
It
good.
just comes off as awkward.
But he's fully healthy once again. Your wounds close up. The magic courses through you, and again, you feel rejuvenated.
Let's go.
All right. Anything else? Any movement? It would provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'll stay there.
Cool. Brick, what would you like to do?
Oh, Brick is gonna raise his axe in the air and just start running towards this guy who's drinking the health potion.
All right.
I just see
Nice.
this little guy going, ah!
Yeah. And now it's just like, look at the little raging small boy.
As the raging small boy runs up, he will overkill the spellcaster by 3,
Let's go.
dealing 14
Green
damage.
dude, you go.
Break your
This
nickname. Your
guy,
nickname is now Raging Small Boy.
Nice.
We have Elsa
Alright.
and Raging Small Boy. I love it.
My question is to you: how do you deal with potions? Do you just is it bonus action or is it an action?
If it's on your potion belt, it counts as a bonus action. If it's laying open on a crate, you can use it as a bonus action. So if you want to reach into the crate and grab one, you can.
Yes, please.
Very well.
Okay, and I roll a.
It's 2d4 plus 2. So in roll 20, where we've got the virtual tabletop, do slash
Okay.
roll, and that's the slash with the question mark. Slash roll
Okay.
space 2d4 plus 2.
Sorry about that.
You're good. You're good.
Hey.
8.
You will
Yeah,
recover
like-
8 hit points.
After I took 8 hit points, and I recovered it back.
Yep.
Hey.
Or should
Yeah,
you be angry, small boy?
Yep. Something went wrong. 1 second. We're having
Yep,
to
there you go.
refresh.
I like Raging.
That's all I gotta do.
Raging.
Yep.
Raging.
Yep.
Raging's
Raging
better.
small. Raging small boy.
Raging Small Boy. Yep.
There we go. Not sure
You
what
have a
happened.
nickname. You both
He's
have
small.
a nickname. You have
He
both been
angry.
in-
He raging.
Yep.
Angie.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Rick, as you look in the crate, there's a whopping 21 potions of healing still left in the crate.
Just take one.
All right.
You still.
I'm gonna shove them all in my backpack.
Over here, this spellcaster is currently flanking Tarjak, and in desperation, with advantage, is going to claw at you. Missing terribly, they are going to try. In a desperate attempt, we are going to move away from Tarjak, provoking an opportunity attack. Would you like to take that?
Yes, I would.
Yes.
As you
That's
use
right.
reaction, yep.
Uh,
This will be a melee swing unless you have the Warcaster feat.
no. So it'd just be a.
You can use an unarmed strike or a weapon, whatever you'd like.
Can I still use my enhanced unarmed strike, or is it just the standard one?
I think it's just the enhanced one. I believe comes from what? I believe your build
Uh,
allows for that.
okay, cool.
Yep. And as he runs away,
Oh,
you catch him in the back of the head, and his neck snaps forward, and he dies. He's never able to reach those healing potions.
So when he whipped, did it look like a girly slap?
Something like that, yeah.
Hey, clearly, I can have finesse when it matters. Okay.
All right, as this individual girly slaps at Tarjak on his way away, we then go to Athana, who's currently prone but conscious.
Get up awkwardly and move over here and restore the orb of shadow energy in her left hand.
As it warms into form in your hand, what are you going to do with it?
Astrid ducks.
Yes.
She sees us and she ducks.
Is that
Does
one
she
by
need to?
Tarjak within range? Is that
Okay.
less than 120 feet?
Yes.
If I would have the top of Astrid's head towards this one over here.
It's not hard. You are on a step above her, so if you just put your arm straight out, you'll be about a foot over her head.
Well, she is anyway. I'm only 5 foot tall.
Tiny, but she mighty.
That's right. Tiny but mighty.
I'm a foot shorter than you.
I know this is a new thing for her.
And with the 14, the Eldritch Blast hits the spellcaster, dealing how much damage? Shadowy orb blasts from your hand into his chest, dealing 7 damage. Good shot. As his shoulders rack back, he looks at the situation and is about ready to panic. Anything else, Athana?
Nothing else?
All right, Miss Astrid. He looks so cute when he's asleep.
She sees Athana, she sees Nyana. They know that she's gonna do something sweet. So instead, she sticks her finger in her mouth and then puts it in his ear.
Very well. Valrath wakes up and looks up at you. Again?
And Anna just kind of turns her head
Fell
slowly.
asleep. Long story. Long
Yep.
story.
She points her cutlass.
no.
Is like, I want to hear that one.
Okay. Okay. As she moves forward and she's running past, so she can help this our dragonborn friend. And as she runs past Nyana, she's like, "We gotta talk. There's some things I don't understand. We gotta talk later, though."
And as you leave,
And
you are
she sees
goosed.
Woohoo!
He uses his opportunity attack
And-
to goose you on the behind.
Yeah, that tracks. Let's see, bonus action. I'm too far away from everything. So, because that was my action, was to wake him up, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so she's as far as she can. She is just going to plan and what she's going to do next
Okay.
and see.
Then this individual, seeing that Tarjak has already used his reaction, is going to move. We're going to move to here to start, moving 25 feet. Use our bonus action to drink a potion from the crate, reducing the number to 22. I recover 5 hit points. And then I'm going to run over to these doors here and begin banging on them. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in.
Oh.
Valrath is awake and is going to use half his movement to stand up. And then he's going to use the other half to move to here, where he will look around. What are we doing?
Have a good nap, pretty boy.
He looks at you. Obviously, you're talking about me, and goes past Tarjak. She's talking about me, not you. But nice muscles. All right, Nayana, what would you like to do?
Well, first she's gonna take a moment and just pinch the bridge of her nose and shake her head. And
Astrid sighs as she hears all this too.
she just kind of shares a look with Astrid. You married him. And
Yeah, he's got better qualities.
right, she takes a step forward so her and her player can actually see what's going on.
He's going to flourish his hair as she says he's got better qualities. And he goes, I do, but I only share them with her.
Jack looks him up and down and is like, I wondered why I didn't see them.
Okay, move 15 feet so I can see what is going on. Okay, so
Tell me these aren't lines that he would use, and I'll stop.
Oh, no, they are. They are. That's the thing. I mean, y'all been friends for forever, so yeah.
For those who don't know, I have known Valrath's player for 16, 17 years now.
Yes.
10.
So
Alright, so that's her moving at 30 feet. So I can see a little better what's going on here. Okay. Is it an action or bonus action to put away one of her...
you can do that as a free object
cutlass is-
interaction.
Okay, put away her cutlass and take out her
Yep.
crossbow.
Very
That's
well.
probably going to be... Check something. Okay. All right. Well, she's gonna see that this one here took a runner. Put away one of her cutlasses, take out the hand crossbow, and because it is, what did it say, 60 feet-ish?
Yes, ma'am.
It would be, I'm guessing, a disadvantage at that
I believe
distance,
you're
or
within
just-
range. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's still within 20. It's still within 20. Okay, so yeah, she's gonna take a crossbow bolt shot at. Oh.
Cool. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay. Let me make sure I don't have anything marked here.
I'm loving it. Sorry.
No, that's the echolalia. Love it. We're all neurodivergent here, sir. Okay, crossbow.
If you came to play D&D with G-American and you're not, there's something really divergent.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There's something very neurotypical about you, sure. So yeah, it takes out the crossbow and is aimed and pops a crossbow bolt. So let me make sure to take one of those out of my inventory before I forget.
As you do a fletching injection into his back, he suffers 6 piercing damage.
I love
And
that.
sadly, it would
Fletching
not be sneak
injection.
attack.
You like fletching injection?
I love that. That's new. I like this. This is
Okay.
something we keep.
Okay. So she had her movement and her action. Okay.
I do have a
Yes.
question
Now
for
immunized against the
Tarjac, if
Sure.
that's okay.
What was the question?
If I don't know if we're allowed to talk about this, but I have an idea I want to try. But if Tarjac could hold his action until after my turn, that would be great if possible. I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that or not. I'm sorry.
Usually that's called meta knowledge. If you want to propose that to him, you can. What
Okay.
are you thinking?
I was gonna move over to the dead body and then throw the dead body at the other guy.
That's up to y'all. So, as you
It's up to you,
propose this to
I don't-
Tarjak,
Yeah.
Tarjak, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'm trying to fully so
He's considering throwing the body as an improvised
Oh.
weapon at the other guy.
right.
So he doesn't want you in the way. So if you whatever you
Okay,
do, he
right,
just doesn't want you to get hit
Right, okay, so the idea is like just don't go
within that
In the-
line.
yeah, okay, that's fine.
Is that
I'm sorry if that was metagaming. I'm sorry.
no? That's fine. That's great communication. I encourage that. Go ahead,
Okay.
Tarjak. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Yes.
Um,
You're good.
right.
You look over and you see Brick about ready to pick up a body,
Yes.
and you will intuit what he's about to do.
Right. In that case, a melee attack is, well, it's probably too far for that anyway because I don't have enough movement to get there. I don't think.
So
So
let's see. How far are you right now from where you're currently at? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to make
yeah.
it.
So that case, see, I'm worried about what's behind that door, and I don't particularly want to use any more spell slots or anything.
To quote my
because they
Wednesday
need-
group, what's the worst that could happen?
I mean,
As me and Orion look at each other as fellow GMs.
And I
We'll
will
see how this
note
goes.
the
that
worst
someone
that
is
could
being.
happen? I mean, that's a long list.
I am going to point out that someone in the party is being very spoiled right now and getting a manicure during D&D.
Hey, it works. It works. Hi.
All right, Tarjak, what would you like to do?
I will move about here-ish,
Very well.
and then there's not really a huge amount I can do without using more spell slots, which I would like to save in case they're needed later.
Of course.
So in that case, I will just end my turn there.
Do you have a cantrip that you can cast, by any chance?
I do, but not with enough range.
Okay, awesome.
Actually, hang on. 2 seconds.
I'm going to pull up your sheet just to take a peek. Let's see.
Maybe worth doing that. I will cast Gust Barrier on myself.
Gust barrier. Okay. Awesome. Yep.
So that means that until the end of my next turn, any ranged attack against me is made with disadvantage.
Very nice.
And any melee attackers who successfully hit me have to make a Constitution saving throw against my spell save DC.
Awesome.
Which
Cool.
is 13.
What does this look like?
So Tarjak will like raise his arms in the air, and as he does, sort of wind will whip up around him and sort of create like a ball of just wind around him,
Awesome.
like a little sphere.
So you look very Goku-like right now?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, from Dragon Ball Z, where all the wind is whipping around you? Awesome.
Yes, yeah.
Cool. I'm sorry, I'm a massive nerd. This is what I do for a living, so I may reference a lot
See,
of.
I'm very nerdy, but like I know like little bits about a lot of things. So
Unfortunately, I know a lot about a lot of things. I'm very, very nerdy. But
I
welcome.
will say his hair doesn't change color and his power level isn't over 9,000.
Thank you. Good. You got some references. Awesome.
Good for clarification.
He doesn't quite.
Alright.
Well, the thing is, he's already blue. So for those of you who are really big DBZ fans, that shows that he's already at God mode Super Saiyan. He's at Super Saiyan Blue. All right.
That's beyond my knowledge.
I will get you an image and put it in the Discord. Brick, what would you
Yeah.
like to do?
I'm gonna grab the leg of the dead body down there and then just try to chuck it at the guy at the door.
Okay.
That's a strength throw, right?
Yes, just a straight strength. Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
With an 11, the body of this individual, unfortunately, due to range, this is at disadvantage, so I do need you to re-roll that.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yep, let's see if you got him or not. All right, with an 11, yep, the body goes sailing over and wallops him. Please roll 1d6, please.
1d6.
Where does the body go?
It's going to be flying across towards this guy here. Wham.
Whoa!
Barbarians, man.
Okay. Oh yeah, roll the. That's it. I forgot. Oh,
1d6.
1d6. Yeah.
All right. So you're going to deal 5 plus your strength modifier of +2, so that's going to be a total of 7 bludgeoning damage with an improvised weapon.
And you said that was, and it was also considered a strength check. So
Yep.
I actually should have had not a disadvantage, but just a regular roll.
Yep, you're right. So you'll also deal an additional 2 because you're raging.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Anything else, Mr.
Am I
Brick?
allowed? Yeah. Am I allowed to move?
Yeah, you can still move.
Okay. Okay. What is it?
That's just your action so far.
There you go. Try to get as close as I can after I threw the guy.
Cool.
There you go, and I am done.
Awesome. After Brick, we go to Athana. And I am putting that picture into the Toivoan Sea Dogs for you right now. Tarjak. There you go.
Ah, okay.
He went Super Saiyan Blue. It's a thing.
Can't see anyone there, so we'll do the one thing she can and just hold an Eldritch Blast to the end.
Rainbow? Miss Astrid.
She is gonna look around, and comes to here and sees this guy. And are any of these boxes next to her open? Any of these crates?
The cage here has been torn open by dragon claws, by dragonborn claws.
Okay.
There is a smaller crate next to it that is closed.
It has not been open at all.
It has not been opened.
Okay, so she comes up here next to this guy. She uses the rest of her movement. And she's like, she just kind of nods and says, "By your leave." And she holds her longsword ready to fight.
Okay.
They're just
Because
pointing
she's
as like,
really
"See me, lady."
Yep.
This figure here turns and he's going to look at you all in turn. Banging on the door, he steps away. Doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you say. You may kill me, but my friends will end you. And with a spell casting, he will turn invisible.
Of course you will. Okay.
Sure.
And then you will
Don't
hear
worry,
footsteps
I don't believe
moving.
he has friends.
He's got friends on the other side, apparently.
What I wouldn't give for fairy fire.
We're gonna get G-America sued by Disney at this rate.
Not yet. And then invisibly, he will recover 5 hit points.
Sure he does.
He's just
Or-
healing. Invisibly.
Valrath, what would you like to do?
That's you.
Yeah. Valrath is going to come over here and grab a potion from the crate. And he will receive the minimum healing of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Play tracks for us. I mean, really, have you seen us and us against the
That takes the crate's contents to 18. He will use his action to drink a second one, recovering 8 more hit points.
Let's go.
Yay!
As the crate's contents now go to 16. Sorry, 17. 17.
Okay.
All right.
Math hard.
Math hard. Sorry. All right. Cool. All right, Nayana, what would you like to do?
Question. This area that like Brick is standing in here, that like is that like sunken a little? It's hard to tell from the picture. Is it sunken?
It's just
Or, like-
shadows.
Oh, okay. But it's
Yeah.
like a straight floor that you just walk across.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
It's hard to tell from the image. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So she is going to see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see, 25 feet of movement to get up here by Astrid, and look down at Astrid like they always fucking disappear. And she's going to hold her crossbow bolt until said smuggler reappears. She's just scanning, and as soon as he makes the dumb decision to reappear, she will take her shot.
Sure. As you are scanning, we then go to Tarjak. What would you like to do, Tarjak?
That is a good question. There's not really any way for me to find where this person is.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
With a 22, they're sitting right here, drinking potions from the crate. They're invisible, but that's why the count went from 19 to 18.
Okay, in that case, Tarjak is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I know
Okay,
I'm
so
super mean, and I have to do these things.
Here?
Sure.
And then, thinking. I'm gonna cast Thunderclap, which is a cantrip.
Sure.
So that's a con save for anyone within a 5-foot emanation from
Sure.
me.
Awesome. My Constitution saving throw is a 15. What's your spell save DC?
13.
As this individual resists your spell, they take no damage. However, can I get you to display Thunderclap? So click on the spell name there, and then on the right-hand side, it says display VTT. Awesome. Each creature. Understood. So it's no objects. Good.
No. I did check that before I cast it.
The crate is undamaged.
Yeah.
The crate
I was
of
like, I'm not
healing
casting
potions
that
is
if
not
it's gonna
harmed.
destroy all the potions.
I've had a guy in the past do shatter on a crate of healing potions. It was, they regretted that instantly. All right. Anything else from Tarjak? That's his action and movement. He's got a bonus action if he wants to use it.
Again, I don't really have any bonus actions. other
That's
than-
fine. I just have to check.
Technically, I do have the option to wild shape, but I don't know if that would help any, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Very well. All right, Mr. Brick.
I just noticed Tarjak walk over there, but the problem is I watch him use Thunderclap, but Brick not smart. Brick doesn't understand doesn't understand why the guy disappeared.
That's valid.
But he is gonna try to see if he can sense or spot him. Basically.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
Yep.
You're shooting to beat a 13. Yep, Brick, you know where he is. He's right here.
Okay. Gotcha.
What? We must protect at all costs.
And I come down. I come swinging.
All right. This is a disadvantage because you can't see him, so I do need you to re-roll the attack roll.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
All good.
Oh, why are you doing this right now?
If you do it.
I'm trying.
Order 66. With an 18, it's the illusion of disadvantage as you deal 13 damage to him.
We should have just did it. I love it.
My lord.
I'm stealing that. I'm sorry.
I will admit that I have stolen it from the Friday Night Lights. They like to say that.
The illusion of disadvantage.
All right.
Coward.
Anything else, Mr. Brick?
Nah, that's it.
Okay. All right. As rage ticks down once more, we go to Athana. What would you like to do, Athana?
So, if he took damage, does he reappear?
No.
He doesn't lose his invisibility?
No. It's not greater invisibility. He's not concentrating on it. Until he casts a spell or he deals damage, he gets to stay invisible. It's gross. Just smart invisible is so mean. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to keep drinking potions until you guys go away or I drink them all. Or I escape. That's another option. All right, Athana, what do you want to do?
Just tell me you have fairy fire.
For
It's so meta game. I'm sorry. I'm just like, please.
full transparency, he's at 2 hit points right now. I'm going to get away real soon if Athana or Astrid can't stop me.
Yeah, no
I
pressure.
imagine Athana couldn't see where this person, or no, see the person or know that they're there in the first place.
Right? So I need a perception check.
Come on.
I mean, you know that Rick and Tarja are doing something. So you'll hear noise over there, but you can't make out an outline or anything.
I think she should spend her turn and drink a healing potion.
Okay. As Athana also drinks a healing potion, we will go to Miss Astrid. No pressure, Miss Astrid.
I think
None
she'll reach the
whatsoever.
ones in the box, so she'll drink one.
Okay.
She already has.
Awesome.
Okay, so she sees these two fighting something. So it's a perception
Yep.
roll. Okay. Again.
You don't see what
Um,
they're fighting, but obviously they're fighting something.
Right. So what she's going to do, she's just gonna come over here. 20. She's just gonna come straight here
Okay.
because she can't see anything.
You're going to bump into someone there. So you're unable to move forward.
Okay, so she bumped into something, and so she's like, and she obviously doesn't see anything. So she's just like, she's gonna just swing in the air
Very well.
down, so that, because I mean, she's like, I can't see anything, so we're just gonna go straight up and down.
Very well. With
her
disadvantage.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
With an 18, you will cut down the individual who will lose their invisibility as they die.
As he kind of splits in two, she's like, well, that's gross. And she just kind of takes some of the seaweed that's on her person and just pulls it off and just cleans her blade. And she looks, and as she's doing that, she's looking around, seeing if there's any other hostile people around her, knowing that these two next to her are not at the moment. And she is going to look at both of them and be like, you fight good.
Valrath is going to smile at you.
Awkward.
That's why I married her.
Because I'm eloquent. That's it.
Because I didn't want that to happen to me.
And so we're out of combat now. Yeah?
We are out of combat. We can exit initiative. Yes. Rage will end.
So when she's done, when she's done cleaning her sword, she looks into the crate and she starts counting how many healing potions are left.
There are 17 potions of healing in this crate.
Now it kind of takes a look around, just a slow look around. But then she immediately goes to this body over here, rolls him over onto his back. Just something about the way she saw him clawing at that dragonborn, she yanks off his helmet and
Cool.
just starts inspecting him for loot, identifying marks, tattoos, anything.
As its helmet comes off, you see shaggy jowls and a snout with long canid teeth. You realize that dragonborn may be infected with lycanthropy.
So this is not a knoll. This is a...
This is not a gnoll. This is a werewolf.
Oh,
And-
scheisse.
Okay, so she just kind of turns her head, looks toward the dragonborn, looks up and down. She doesn't say anything yet,
Mm-hmm.
but just kind of nods to herself. But what she'll do is she will point kind of at Astrid, or at least just get her attention and just gesture over. Not say anything, but just kind of gesture her over.
Now that my hand has been tipped, I do need a Constitution saving throw from our friend Tarjak. Twice, because you were clawed twice.
Ah, right. Okay, that's okay.
It's mean and dirty, and I know it is, but I got to do it. Okay, the first one you're good. You're just shooting for an 11. All right, you will have resisted the thing, but no
That's
one knows
D&D
that.
for you. But yeah, she kind of gestures Astrid over, and
Astrid nods, and as she goes, she hands Brick, Tarjak, everybody 3 potions of healing, and pockets the extra one for herself.
Very well.
Because it should be extra.
And we could keep 2 on the belt, or was it
3? They are 3-slot potion belts. You'll find it. I added it to your character sheet, so you'll see a 3-slot potion belt in there.
Roger that. Backpack, potion belt. Oh, I already had one on there. Okay, so...
If you add item and just type in healing,
Yep.
you're doing potion of healing.
Okay, and then that third one will have to go in my backy.
Spooky music is a little loud today. Turn that down a little.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, whenever
I'm sorry.
Astrid makes her way over. No, you're good. Yeah, we're all doing the same thing, trying to adjust our sheets.
Okay, so she comes over, and she's like,
And she actually, because Nana's encountered them, she doesn't want to create a panic among everybody. She's just kind of, as she kneels, she's kind of using her body to block everybody else's view of said head. But it's like her first thought was, okay, Paladin. But she's moved the helmet and just kind of make sure that Astrid can see those creatures' face and what he is. And then gestures her head toward the Dragonborn and makes a slashing and just kind of gives her a look.
Wow.
And just shakes her head.
Tarjak, she invites you to come to the session, and now she's starting to kill your character.
Is she, though? Is she threatening to kill her? No.
Brick is looking at the body. He squats down and just starts poking it.
Yeah. But she's, signaling. Hopefully Astrid understands, or she's keeping her voice down. It's like, the Dragonborn was slashed. This werewolf.
not everybody contracts it, but
That's the point. She
And-
figures that Paladin might actually know more about it than she does. I mean, she's been exposed to them once or twice, but
I mean, she only, and GM, just so I'm playing fair, with the studies that she's done, or the history, or anything that her family had put her up against in training growing up, would that have been something that they would have allowed her to go up against?
Would she have been allowed to go up against them? Unlikely, but let's roll a history check to see what you would know.
Okay.
Can I roll one for Nan as well, just to see if she knows anything about him?
Sure.
17.
Okay. You would know basics about lycanthropy and werewolves, yeah.
Okay, so me saying not everybody would,
That's valid.
quietly would be like, not everybody contracts it, but so
Yeah,
I would suggest we just watch him for now.
Did we tell him?
It would be wrong not to, but
I'll leave that to you, darling. Good luck. And she just kind of
Tarjak,
keeps,
meanwhile, walks over
she keeps riffling
to-
through the guy's pockets.
Tarjak,
And,
meanwhile, walks over to the cage that he burst out of, picks up the javelin that Astrid threw, and then is like, "Does this belong to someone?" as he waves it in the air.
oh yeah, me. And she hands Nyana the 3 potions of healing.
Yep, got this in my belt.
Um,
Okay, thank you, love. Thank you. She puts this in her potion belt.
And she goes around Nyana over here to Tarjak, and just kind of nods and says, "Thanks. Really appreciate it. How did you get in there anyway? By the way, I'm Astrid. But how'd you get in there?"
My ship was destroyed, and I was the only one left alive. And yeah, couldn't really fight my way out. So, but put up a fight and got put in a cage for my trouble. So I guess thanks for the distraction.
No worries. Thanks for helping out. But I've got some information for you, and she kind of nods her head over towards the guy that Nyana, points to this guy, and then says to him in a low voice, and she realizes how tall he is. You said he was like 6.5 feet tall?
Yeah, he's like 6'5".
Okay, so she's like, she looks up at him and just kind of motions for him to bend over just a little bit.
Yeah, he leans down because he has a feeling that she wants to say something quietly, so he leans down and so she can sort of whisper, I
so
guess.
she's like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the guy that scratched you has lycanthropy. I have a problem saying that word, sorry. Lycanthropy. And he may have infected you. Do you feel funny?
Tajik stops for a moment, just freezes in place. And then sort of stands back up straight. Looks like he's thinking for a moment, and then is like, well, I feel fine. And besides, silver dragonborn, so surely I'm resistant.
Theoretically. And I know that not everybody contracts it, but we need to, just kind of keep an eye out on the signs and stuff like that. It's not necessarily a good thing, obviously. I mean, it's got its perks. I mean, you're strong, that's what I think cool. But, I mean, you're already strong, but you'd be stronger. But it's like, yeah, the whole moon thing is kind of, So, you might want to just take note if you start feeling anything odd. Maybe we could find a healer that's got that could potentially check you out, make sure that you don't have that you haven't contracted it, maybe?
Tajik nods and is like, well, I was a medic on my ship, but I understand if you don't trust my word.
Oh, I didn't know you were a medic. Okay, wow. Wow, I'm learning lots about you. As she looks up, dead in his eyes, his pupils to his soul, and she's just like, wow, you're really, really tall.
Valrath at that point is going to step up. Yeah. Do you work out?
I've been a sailor for a long time. You tend to build muscle.
Valrath smiles. You must have been doing a lot of sailing then.
Tajik flexes slightly as he's showing himself off a bit as he's taking the compliment.
I do a lot of sailing myself. It's just the armor covers it.
No, who am I? I'm Astrid today. She looks at Valrath and then looks at Tarjak, then looks at Valrath, and her mouth is opening and closing kind of like a codfish at this point. She doesn't know what to do.
Tajik squints at Valrath and is like, are you flirting with me?
He goes, no, no, absolutely not. I'm just assuring her that, what she knows is there is hidden from everybody else.
She looks at Tarjak and she's like, this is my husband.
Nice to meet you. Name's Valrath.
Tajik turns to Astrid and is like, one question. Why?
Because of the abs.
There are many reasons. There are many, many reasons.
I'm sorry. He would absolutely do this. And he's going to turn and he's going to boogie his booty at Astrid.
Yeah, he would.
A question was what Nana found, was that across both bodies or just one?
Yes, across both bodies. Yes.
Okay.
Across
was
all
the
the bodies.
second one
All
did he
the
have a
bodies
human
total.
face?
No,
all
these are all lycanthropes. Yep.
All like okay.
All of them?
All the spellcasters were. Yes.
Tajik will roll his eyes at Valarath and then turn and open the crate that you said was closed by the...
Sure. By the cage.
Opened. By the cage, yeah. The one that you said
Awesome.
was, still closed.
Okay, one moment before we continue.
Mm-hmm.
Brick went over to the water. Brick, where were you when you did this?
I was right about here.
Very
Right
well.
at the edge. Huh?
Very well. So there, as you do this,
Sorry.
we're going to have something happen here. And you have to pull it up here.
Okay.
Yep. As you hawk the loogie in there, a figure swims quickly to the surface. And as it does so, it emerges monstrously upwards. Can I get you to... Do you want to engage with this, or are you willing to step back away from the water?
I'm willing to step back away from the water. 'cause,
Very well.
Rick is smart. Is maybe dumb, but he's smart enough not to.
As that comes up and snaps where the loogie had been.
Okay. Went in there. Okay. Then he's gonna walk over to you guys and go. I didn't give a very good description of him, but the fact is that has anyone seen Demon Hunter or Demon Slayer? Not Demon Hunter, Demon Slayer
I have.
in this group.
Probably not. I'm probably the only one on that level of anime. I'm sorry. So
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I got a picture, so I'm gonna.
Sure.
If it's all right, I'll go ahead and post it in. So whatever. Just imagine this is what Brick looks like, basically. If I can find my RPG pad. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. That.
oh,
That's great.
Just a small little guy, all muscle.
awesome.
Tajik's like,
Oh.
another sailor.
Valrath goes, do you two know each other?
Brick don't know. I don't know this man.
Because you two look kind of similar.
Apart
How
from the
rude.
height difference and the fact that I'm, silvery white and he's green. Sure.
Valrath
Brick
looks
feels
at
like that's racist.
Valrath looks first at Brick, and then at Tarjak. Looks over at Astrid for a moment. Says, I've got to try it. Will Astrid step away because he's going to try something?
For her own safety, yes.
Okay. Awesome. So as Astrid steps away, Valrath here is going to look at Brick and look at Tarjak, and he's going to stick out a fist into the gap area right here. Just closed fist, and look at both of you expectantly.
Tajik is staring at the fist like, what?
He's waiting. He doesn't say anything.
Brick just takes his hand and cups it over.
Okay. Valrath looks at Tarjak, waiting.
Tajik sees what Brick does and then just decides to do the same, basically from the other side.
Valrath smiles, puts his hand on top of yours. It worked! As they have this huddled moment. Valrath is like, see? They're bros. And he lets go. It's awkward at how cool that was.
Brick has got the most confused look on his face.
Yeah, Tarjak is also just very confused by the whole exchange.
And
You
now
guys
just
know
kinda
the anime moment where they all put their fists in the center? That's what just happened. But two of the people had no idea what was going on.
It would appear rather boorish, and now just kind of rolls her eyes a little bit and heads over to take a look at this door that this guy was so desperate to get through.
Sure, the large double door.
Okay. Oh, where'd it go?
It is
I
iron
misheard
bound.
you for a second and
with
was very
oak.
confused.
Yeah, and before we go to the doors, I did have Tarjak checking the small crate here.
Yes.
And just, you guys do a ton of text RP, which I love. It allows me to track back what people are doing. So please continue. I'm just having to track back. Cool. Athana's got shadowy spiders on the new faces to gauge your reactions. Brick and Tarjak, shadowy spiders are crawling across your faces. You don't feel them, but they're illusionary. Any reactions to that?
Actually, walks back over here.
I look at Tarjak and notice the spiders.
Yeah.
And oh god, he's gonna try to swat one.
I don't think you can reach that high. How tall is Brick?
4 foot. Yeah, he won't be able to reach.
No. All right.
I'm just imagining Brick just jumping as he tries to swipe at spiders.
Yeah, that's basically what he's
Face.
doing. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Tarjak, as you go to open this small crate, you open it up, and inside there is a very large metal pineapple. It's got the segmentations all the way around it. And on top of this pineapple, there is a dragon's head that is open, and inside of that there's a small ring made of metal.
Tarjak turns to Valrath and goes, I think they might have been swingers.
He looks at you. It's not upside down.
Fair point. So he just inspects this thing that is found.
Sure.
Pineapple with the... I mean, with it having a dragon thing on it, would he recognize it in any way, or?
Roll a history check. You're shooting for a 16.
Ooh, history is not good for me, but I'll try.
I understand.
Hey!
With the
Hey!
19, though, you may know about these, so I'm going to send you a link here real quick.
And meantime, while she's doing that, Astrid had given Nana the remaining 35 silver pieces in that coin purse. She just kind of holds it for a second, walks over to Tarjak and just holds the pouch out to him. Little compensation from yours truly. And she nods her head at the dead body on the ground.
Tarjak, I sent you the link through Roll20 if you want to click on that.
I see it. Yes. Ooh. Oh.
That's interesting.
So
One of the players of the group knows exactly what this is without having to ask. The rest of the players have no clue what's going on.
Tarjak turns around holding the item in his hands, and he's like, be very, very careful, because this is a grenade.
Valrath looks, well, what does the ring do as he reaches up for the ring?
Tarjak moves it away pulls it away, and is like, if you pull that, it will explode.
He goes-
At the same moment, Tarjak pulls it away, and Nana reaches out and just smacks Balra's hand.
What? I wanted to know. What's a grenade?
My love, that goes boom and destroys everything, including you.
Oh. Well, wouldn't want that. And he's going to pull his hand back.
And she's like, do you mind if I'm not going to touch it, but do you mind if I kind of look at it?
Valrath's going to
Roger.
lean over to Nayana before that we continue, and he's going to whisper to Nayana, "Are you sure you're not my mother-in-law?"
Tarjak, who has grown to trust Astrid of all of the group,
Death
really,
glare.
because she was the one who told him about his potential condition, very slowly and carefully hands the item to her. He's like, be very careful.
Okay. And she's like looking at it because I mean, it's what it looks different than potentially what she has seen in history books and what she has been surrounded by growing up. And she's just like, I'm trying not to. Hold on. I've got to make sure. Let's. We're gonna go. This is just to play it safe. Okay. So with a 20, would she recognize this type, or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And is it what I think it is?
It is. I will give you the exact link as well, just so you have it for your records.
Yep. Because if it is what I think it is, yeah, this one goes big boom.
There's big
I believe I need to
This is
correct
why
you.
We do not pull
because-
the pin.
Big bada boom.
Yes, big bud. Yeah, that. Mm-hmm. She's like,
Nana immediately looks at the goblin. No. She looks straight at him.
Hold on.
No. No.
There you go. I was
And
right.
then puts her and crosses her arms back over her chest.
Tarjak decides
Oh.
to explain a little bit further for the rest of the group and says,
Mm.
this thing has the power of an actual dragon.
yep. I mean, Astrid is she's there and she's holding this thing with two hands, very very delicately, and is like, we need to put this someplace really soft.
So, and Nana looks up at the dragonborn. So you mean to tell me somebody harnessed dragon's breath as a weapon? Is that what this
That's
is?
exactly what they did.
Do you mind if I share the item with the rest of the group, Tarjak?
I mean,
Yeah.
Tarjak's pretty much explained what it is now, so yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. That's the link for you guys.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, Astrid is just holding this thing very very gently, and she's just like, I'm gonna put this in the party inventory for right now.
Okay.
If y'all are cool with that.
Okay, bottom piece.
As she gently, like, she opens up, okay, so she's looking at her
Okay.
inventory.
Oh yeah, that's not scary at all.
Does anybody have any cloth or something that we can wrap around this thing? Because all I've got is my bedroll.
Well, and
Brick's gonna yell, "I do!" and starts trying to unbuckle his pants.
No, please leave your pants on. We appreciate you for the way you are. Please keep your pants on.
and once again,
Please.
Nana points at the goblin. No. And if she can step up, because Astrid's still holding it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's holding
Okay,
it very
so-
delicately, very gently.
With
Like-
her,
Go for it.
she doesn't want to. Nana's a little obviously afraid to touch it, but can she take a look at inspecting it to see if there's a way to temporarily disarm it? It may have to be armed again before it's used, but
You can
to
roll.
make it less.
You can roll a history check on these.
Okay, just to see if she. I'm just gonna see if she
Yep.
knows anything. Okay.
So with an 18, these are
Just kinda looking at it.
exceedingly tamper resistant.
Okay.
As long as you can disable that pin from being pulled, that ring, if you can prevent that from coming out, it's completely safe. That ring comes out, all bets are off.
And it currently has no like safety on it to where at this moment where the pin could not be pulled out.
Correct. There is the dragon's
stuck.
mouth
There's
is
nothing
open
holding it
around it. That's kind of like a cage for the ring. You'd have to reach into the dragon's mouth and pull it out. Now, you would have heard of someone using like an arcane lock on this type of situation to prevent that from opening. That's a thing that can be done.
Okay, so the dragon's mouth is open.
Yep, and down
closing it would
inside.
basically closing it would basically put a safety on it to where the pin could not come out.
Correct, because you wouldn't be able to reach into the mouth and pull the pin. Because the
And
pin
only
is
thing that could
acting
close
as the
it is
tongue.
Okay, and then the the dragon head is arcanely controlled. It can't be physically.
Correct.
Okay.
It's a nasty, nasty little toy.
All right, and then as she looks at that, she's not touching. Her hands around it. She refuses to actually touch the bomb, but as Astra's holding it, she kind of, all right, look.
She's breathing hard.
Yeah. And she kind of looks up. Just look at me. It's all right. Just don't drop it. All right.
Right.
Just
How
breathe.
sturdy
Breathe.
is the pin? Does it like jiggle a bit if it's moved, or is it?
No,
like,
it's
fairly
very nicely made.
suppressed?
These are very finely handcrafted. In fact, you're going to see that there's a monogram on the shaft of the pin. It's got 3 letters in there. T-A-E.
While she's looking at it, Nana kind of sees that. Does that and looks at Tarjak. T-A-E. Does that mean anything to you? He's a dragonborn, so.
Okay, can I... sorry, Tarjak, can I get you to roll a history check to see if you would recognize what this means?
History again.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So, Astrid, you've heard of a crafter that goes by the name of Tay. He's located in the town of Nausha. He works with a very prolific alchemist by the name of... Oh, gosh. I just completely had a... Farboiler. Gosh. Agnes Farboiler is his name. I forgot. I haven't messed with the Farboilers in so long. It's been years now since anyone really visited them. Agnes Farboiler is an alchemist, and he employs an individual by the name of Tay, who is an arcane crafter and a very skilled weapons expert. This
While Astrid is
matches
figuring
his
this out-
monogram.
Tarjak looks at Niana, shrugs, and goes, "Totally awesome explosives."
Apparently.
Wow. For the
she's
record, that's awesome. I'm going to go ahead and, just because it's fun, I'm going to grab his art for you real quick.
I'm trying to show it, but my nails are wet.
And while she's doing that, she explains to them, it's like, this dragon's head is what keeps this pin from coming out, but we can't close it physically. Could use arcane lock on it, if anybody has that, but
I don't.
it's got to be closed magically.
That's why I'm
and she's
saying-
gonna step back from it.
So,
If
just
nobody can close this.
over the table, this is what Tay
Yep.
looks like. So you're not
Nice,
far
nice,
off of
nice.
totally awesome explosives.
No.
It looks like he stepped out of Borderlands.
I was gonna say he's a bit Borderlands.
Right?
And in the meantime, Niana's gonna step over to the crate that it came out of, and she's kind of inspect what's left, see if there's any clue about why the
There's
smugglers
straw in
have it.
there. There's straw in there, and this appears to be a smuggled good of some kind.
No identifying markings whatsoever.
No.
Okay.
In fact, you're going to see that there's
She knows
some
how to
char
operate.
marks on the outside of the crate where they have been burned off.
Oh boy.
So, and she just like,
Oh.
son of a. She's put her son of a bitch. Of course. Figures.
Tarjak,
Walks back
finding
over.
no alternative way of like cushioning the thing, will take off his jacket and just wrap it and like offer it to like wrap around. The-
Astrid just kind of lifts it, and because he's obviously much taller than she is, and she lifts it, so it's just easier for him. But she's like, she's being very delicate with it, and make sure that she doesn't drop it as he's wrapping his vest around it.
And the number thou shalt count shall be 3,
No more,
not
no
2.
less.
Yes, not 2, not 4.
5 is right
Is
out.
way out. Because I just picture her, she's holding it up like the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch.
Yes.
Oh!
1, 2, 4, 3, my lord.
I need to go watch that movie now. That's a
See,
requirement.
now I'm thinking there's probably going to be a bunny behind that door.
The sharp, pointy teeth.
Yeah.
And Nana just turns. She turns to go head back toward the door she was taking out, just in time to see Brick winding up his axe to take a swing at the door. Apparently. No.
Okay. So, Astrid adds the Dragon Breath grenade to the inventory once we are satisfied it is okay. Though we're gonna need to get you another shirt to replace what you just lost.
I'll be fine. I don't feel the cold very easily.
Nana looks over him.
The
and
cold
is just
doesn't
like,
bother you
I don't.
I should have said the cold never bothers me anyway.
And Nana just looks him up and down. Is like, I don't know. I could rather like the view.
For the record, you now have advantage on persuasion checks against anyone who is interested in the male gender.
Fair enough.
Gracious.
It's like Nana may be married, but she can appreciate beauty.
It's
all
called
it's a
eye
handsome boy.
candy, guys.
Tarjak is the most handsome Elsa you will ever see.
Mm.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Nope. Just gonna walk away. Just gonna
Something
walk
about-
away.
That website exists.
Mm.
All right.
So with that topic, we're gonna let it go.
Indeed.
Let it go.
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Indeed. As we move forward.
I do
Awesome.
love my dragonborns.
Wow.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Move
All
on.
of you have inspiration already. Damn it.
We can't stockpile inspiration. We should be able to.
No.
I know we can't, but it's okay.
That would be kind of game breaking.
Indeed.
It would be. It would be.
All right, well, Brick's at the door, ready to open it, goblin style.
Oh wait.
Which level ups in exchange.
And Nana immediately goes over. No. She just reaches over and she tries to grab the handle of his great axe
Nyana,
as he's back swinging.
Nyana, the
Right.
group babysitter.
Should I roll a check for that, or do you allow it?
Brick, will you allow her to stop you?
He's going full swing, so
Okay.
it might be a check. So yeah,
So maybe that'd be Dex sleight of hand? I don't know what that'd be.
it's up to DM.
It would be
I think it might
athletics if he's not going to let you. So
Okay.
it's an athletics check versus his acrobatics or athletics.
Alrighty, let's do this.
Yep. So the swing's going to go through unless he pulls it. Brick impacts the door with his great axe as you were unable to grab it. All right.
I will await the consequences.
As you reap the consequences, there's a loud boom. The door is undamaged, but they definitely know you're here.
And she
Is
just
there
turns
a
and looks down
lever?
at Brick. Does the word stealth mean anything to you? Anything? To Brick.
Brick's just looking at her with like
No.
his goblin eyes going like, maybe.
Ragey small boy.
I feel like Brick's
Ragey
answer to
small boy.
that should be no witnesses.
Yeah, no witnesses.
She's like, listen, Ragey small boy. Now they know we're here. They may not have known we're here, but now they know we're here. Next time, think stealth. And she pats him on the head.
Okay.
Brick hates stealth. Brick thinks it's cowardly.
All right. That's when the doors will open. both simultaneously. And as they do so, an enormous ogre dressed in plate armor stands before you guys. What? Behind him, you see an entire line of smugglers with crossbows ready, and off to the side, a spellcaster, a spell ready for casting. What would
Nana
you guys
turns
like
around.
to do?
Nana turns around to Azure. Now might be a good time for that bomb.
Yep, just thinking that, and she's digging through the party.
Please roll for
right now.
initiative. As you say the word bomb, they are going to take that as a threat.
Of course. I didn't think there was much negotiating with these guys, but at this point.
Go ahead. I
um,
used up all my good rolls. Dang it.
select token,
Whoops.
roll initiative.
I didn't realize I clicked it twice. My apologies.
We'll good.
Okay.
All good. We'll get that fixed. Give me just a second to get all my.
How do we pop up the turn order? I lost it and I can't find it.
I will
Turn
close it and
window.
reopen it for you. There it goes.
Hey, thank you.
Here.
Thank you, sir.
You can drag it over if you desire by grabbing where it says turn order, and you can put it where you want on the screen.
Excellent.
You
Thank
can
you.
resize it, etc.
Options.
Indeed. We try to give you guys the best chance of customization possible. Providing the best possible gaming experience is our motto.
That's right. But people, you're missing out. If you're not playing GM Eric stuff, you're missing out. I'm telling you.
Indeed.
Oh man.
Alright, I told my supervisor at work that I had a guest spot in a campaign with a professional game master today, and he was like, "You'll have to tell me all about it on Monday. I need to know what it's like."
Well, tell him that we stream
Pull him in,
live on
pull him in.
Twitch and on YouTube. The archives are all on YouTube. You can go binge watch. I think I'm at like 1,900 episodes over on YouTube right now.
Ugh.
Roughly.
Right? It's a lot of content.
We're pulling him in.
Yep.
We're pulling him in, Tom.
I
Pulling him
do 8 campaigns streamed per week.
in. I don't know how. You're a freaking beast.
I keep him straight. That's pretty much all there is to it. That's my job.
No, my wife keeps me straight. You keep me in line.
Keep
That is
you
an
on
important
task.
distinction. That is an important distinction.
Is an important distinction?
Yes, I keep you on task.
Yes.
See, in my lifetime, I have discovered that no one can keep me straight.
Yeah, okay. That's perfectly fine.
I love that so much. That is glorious.
We are here to play
good there.
D&D, and it does not matter because we're playing fictional characters and have fun.
Absolutely.
We have rules
I'm not-
about, hey, look, you want to discuss that stuff? Go somewhere else. I don't care.
I'm not-
We're here to entertain
not-
and have fun. That's the majority of what we do. All right,
Ask Widowgast.
Oh.
here we go. All right, so
Let's do this.
as you say the word bomb, whose initiative do I need to correct? Tarjak's?
Tarjack. Yeah.
Understood. Tarjak originally got a 4. That's awesome. That's not good.
Amazing.
And you might have
I
to
should have just
click-
stayed quiet.
You might have to click correct.
I know you.
Seven-
You would not have been able to.
What were you saying, Brick?
It's a 17 for me. I forgot to click my token and I rolled a 17.
Very well. Get that fixed. And I know you're faster than the Smuggler and Valrath, so we'll slide you up there. Cool. All right. Here we go. This nervous laughter engaged.
We got this. We got this.
All right. So from back here,
Oh, gee.
ouchie indeed.
Oh, gosh,
From
that's
back
crazy.
here, we are going to fire an arrow at one of the 2 people in the front, or one of the 3 people in the front. That's going to be Nayana, Brick, and Astrid. Due to range, this is going to be with disadvantage. So
Okay.
we choose our target by going 1d3, top down, left to right. This is Nayana.
Okay.
Nayana, the first crossbow shot against you is going to be a 15 to strike you,
That hits.
dealing 5 piercing damage. The next one is this individual off to the right. His shot is going to be targeting Brick. Brick, a crossbow bolt flies at you, a 14 to pierce you.
That hit. It's you could beat it. Yeah.
You're going to suffer 4 piercing damage as the crossbow bolt enters your left pec.
Okay.
All right. At the very back here, this individual is going to smile, steeple her fingers, and dodge. Athana, what would you like to do?
I'd like to cast infestation on this large guy in front of us.
Okay. Infestation, that's Constitution save, right?
Infest him.
Cool. As you try to infest him, he got a 7 on the infestation saving throw.
What bugs this time?
All right. As he suffers 2 poison damage, what's the other effective infestation?
Moves 5 feet in a random direction.
Makes him move 5 feet in a random direction. Can I get a D8, please? All right, number 8, we go north all the way around, so he moves away into the top left, 5 feet. Awesome. Cool. Anything else from Athana?
Nothing else?
Very well. Rick, we go to your turn.
Yeah. All right. Rick's gonna go ahead and run in and get behind those. You said ogre, right?
Yes, he's an ogre and dressed in plate armor.
Okay. He's gonna go into a rage bonus action and then
Very well.
swing with the great axe.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't think that hit.
A 10 clangs off of his shin guard, doing nothing.
I'll use my heroic inspiration to if I can re-roll.
Very well.
Re-roll that?
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
And with a 16, the blade skips along the shin guard and right into the guy's knee, cutting deeply beneath the kneecap, dealing 10 damage.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yep, then that's all I can do for now.
All right. After Brick, we then go to a smuggler. The far left smuggler over here is going to fire an arrow at one of the 3 people in the... actually, this would be at Brick now that he's in the room. We're not going to do a choice on this one. As the arrow is fired at Brick. Brick! A 22 to hit you, and I think you're now in range. Let me double check here. You are in range now, so Brick, you're going to suffer 1 point of damage because you are raging.
Yep, okay.
Balrath looks over. Oh, crap. I'm not in the fight yet. And is going to come running up. And he's going to stand here next to Astrid with his shield. And I think he would dodge at this point.
Probably.
Nayana, what would you do?
Okay, let's see. Oh. I think I just lost Astrid.
Yes.
No, I'm good. I'm having to.
Okay, let's see.
because-
Oh, I wanted to check a distance really quick. Okay. Okay. She is going to, let me see if this works. She's going to kind of scoot 10 feet over here. And she is going to cast Fog Cloud.
Ooh.
I'm not figuring out exactly where. Hopefully this works. Okay. She's going to cast it, switch back to my pointer, right about here.
Very well. And how big's the fog cloud? It is...
It is 20 foot radius sphere.
20-foot radius.
Centered on.
Awesome.
And I guess actually we'll just make it easier for you. We'll put it kind of like right there-ish. Right on
Okay.
that crosshair there.
Sure. Making sure I get a 20-foot square. Awesome. So there.
Yep, that'll do.
Very well.
And she's got her bonus action. With her bonus action, she is going to quaff a health potion out of her belt. Click and
Just a reminder, everybody got
6 healing.
threes. Added it to your thing.
Yep.
Make sure you
Just gonna heal for 6.
Very
Brings her
well.
up to max again. And as far as her movement, for now, that's right. Because you said these are double doors. She is going to duck back behind here, so she's
Very
a
well.
little bit out of sight, and that'll be her turn.
Cool. Then we go to another smuggler. And this guy is the one at the far back here. And with disadvantage due to range, we are going to fire at Brick. Brick! A natural 1 misses you as I shoot the tiger skin rug in front of me. Brick, over here, this individual is going to cast a spell. And we are going to cast a... Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at you. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, and the DC for this is a 12, or you are going to fall down prone laughing.
Okay.
All right.
I guess I am.
Cool. All right. Well, Brick's going to fall down laughing because with a 6, he fails his saving throw. Brick, this is going to end your rage as well.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Okay. That's her once a day spell. Then we go to another smuggler, which is this guy here. And he's going to shoot past Brick because Brick is no longer a threat. With disadvantage, we're going to shoot at either Astrid or Valrath. 1d2. Number 2, Astrid, you're not yet dodging. A 12 will not harm you, Astrid, as it's easily avoided. This person here is going to move to a more advantageous position to there, where I can shoot at one of the two of you again. Number 2 being Astrid. A 7 will not harm you.
Nope.
From the far left side, the fog cloud is blocking my line of sight, so I'm going to move to the other side of this fire pit, and we are going to fire at one of the 2 paladins at the front, being Valrath with disadvantage. An 11 will not harm him as he blocks it with his shield. Astrid, you're holding the line. What would you like to do?
Dodge.
Very well.
Actually, I don't. Can I dodge? I should be able to, right? This is my first time playing a pally, so bear with me, guys. Yeah. Yeah, dodge for right now. But though she does, no, she does. Yeah, she does dodge for right now. Yeah, she's gonna stay still and dodge. Yeah. Stay still, dodge, protect those that are close to her.
Cool. All right. As you are dodging, then we go to a smuggler that's in the fog cloud, who's going to come forward out of the fog cloud to there. As he stubs his toe on one of the chairs, he's going to shoot at one of the people he can see. 1d2, the pallies. All right, now top down, left to right means Valrath is number 2. Valrath, a 10 will not harm him. Tarjak, we are at your turn. As crossbow bolts are flying thick and heavy, what would you like to do? We lose Tarjak?
Sorry, I muted myself earlier while I had a drink and then forgot to unmute. My apologies.
All good.
So, first I'm going to do is I'm going to move up sort of here.
Very well.
That way I'm sort of nearer people. And and then what can I actually do? Is the question. I'm no good at range, which is a problem. uh,
If you wanted to advance, you do have the wall here that you could use as cover. Or you could dodge. There's a variety of things you could do.
So does the dodge, like, prepare for a...
It causes everyone to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you would have advantage on any dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Right.
Dashing would allow you to double your movement.
Yes, that is a good point. Which, that is a good question. So I moved, what, 20 feet there, I think?
Affirmative.
Sorry?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So... I just wanted to get to, like, the other side of this wall here.
Sure.
Right, so I will dash in that case,
Very well.
and that'll be my action, and I'll move over, like, here.
Cool.
So I'm, like, on the opposite side of, like, where Nyana is.
Sure.
And then... Yeah, I think that'll be it
Cool.
for now.
For the cinematics of this, is your back against the wall, or are you face forward towards the wall?
He'll run up and then put his back to the wall, and then kind of like, so he's able to sort of like peek around the door should he need to.
Cool. Awesome. All right. That's when you're going to watch in horror as the ogre raises his great club to bring it down on Brick.
Oh boy.
This is with advantage against a goblin. Brick, a 19 to harm you, sir.
Yeah, and
Brick, you're incapacitated currently, and so this is going to hit you, dealing 15 damage. You're down to 3 hit points. This does trigger a wisdom saving throw, though, because you are currently afflicted by Tasha's hideous laughter. Do you think that strike was funny?
let's see.
12. You did think that hit was funny.
That was funny.
Unfortunately.
Well,
All right.
consequences of my actions.
Yep. All right. Here we go. Then we go to smugglers. The smuggler next to the roasted pig is going to step forward 30 feet. And we're going to shoot at someone I can see. And I can see Astrid and Valrath. So, 1d2. Number 2, that's going to be Valrath. As we shoot at Valrath, the crossbow bolt fires. A 6 will not harm the dodging paladin. This guy on the lit up carpet is also going to move over, and he's going to fire at Astrid. Astrid, a 4 will not harm you, because you were dodging, correct?
Correct.
All right. Way in the back, the Shadow Witch is going to still have her steepled fingers and be dodging as we go to Athana's turn. Athana, what would you like to do? Break, you're up next. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Warlock's going in.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh boy.
Ooh.
Silly Warlock.
And should continue your infestation on this big guy.
Okay. Continuing infestation on the big guy. Awesome. The ogre's constitution saving throw results in a 21. You will resist the infestation. Anything else, Athana? Oh, Brick, I made a mistake. You should have had advantage on that saving throw if you want to re-roll that.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Brick, you were no longer laughing. That was not a funny attack.
Okay.
All right, Athana, anything else? No.
It's just crying.
He's like, someone pointed it out that I made an error, and I'm perfectly fine admitting that I made mistakes.
Okay.
All right, cool. So, as that's it for Athana, we then go to Brick. Brick, you're currently prone on the ground, and this ogre's great club is coming up full of blood that is yours. As he pulls the great club off, your body lifts off of the ground as the barbs and thorns on the end of the great club pull you up, and then you slide off of them and thump with a schlump onto the ground. What would you like to do?
Okay. Nimble escape. I will disengage for free.
Okay.
For the bonus action, actually.
Very well. You're going to use your bonus action to disengage.
And I am out because for right now. And then I can't use. I'll use my bonus action. So Rick's gonna sit back and get his bearings.
Yep. Cool. All right. After Rick gets his bearings, are you dodging back here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. As you are dodging over here, you are no longer raging. Up here, this guy in the fog cloud is going to come out, and he's going to have to dash to get out of the fog cloud. So he's going to make it to there. Valrath is going to look at the situation and look at Astrid. Who has the bomb?
I do.
Is it in your backpack?
I was going to pull it out. This time.
Valrath is going to bravely not dodge and use his action to pull the bomb out of your backpack if you'll let him.
I will let him, as long as he's gentle with it.
He smiles at you. But Astrid, I'm always gentle. Sorry, couldn't say that with a straight face.
And Nana just turns her head slowly and just side-eyes him.
He very nearly drops the grenade.
And then he's going to use his object interaction to close one of the doors. Nayana, what would you like to do?
Okay. First, she is going to take a step out so she can take a look at the situation. Okay. Okay, the fog cloud had the kind of effect she wanted. But she's gonna see Big Boy standing there. And he is how far away? He's not. Oh, he's 13 feet, so that's not close enough to kick in disadvantage. Okay, so she is going to take her crossbow bolt and shoot for. And he's not engaged with anybody, so it wouldn't be sneak attack, would it?
It would not be sneak attack unless you hid as your bonus action beforehand.
Right. Oh, I don't think I can hide as a bonus action yet.
You have cunning action?
Not yet. She's a level 1 LaRue still.
Then no, unfortunately not.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking to myself. I was like, she doesn't have cunning action yet.
No, that would have been really handy.
But I'll level up. Okay, so she's gonna take a shot for the ogre, trying to get between if the picture is accurate, the chink between the helmet and the collar of his cuirass.
Sure.
Soon as I find my actions. Woohoo! And we shoot. 13 to hit.
A 13 to hit the ogre in plate armor pings off of his helmet.
I thought it might.
Yeah.
Okay. And her dual action, or that's only for dual wielding, I think. 2-weapon fighting, it's only for her swords. Okay. In that case, she is going to duck back behind cover just to make sure she stays out of the way. Leave her fog cloud in place. Health is good. Okay, that's her turn.
Cool. After Nayana, then we go to one of the smugglers. The smugglers don't know that what you guys have in mind, so he's going to run forward to hopefully negate disadvantage. Am I in range of a Thana? I am not, but that's as close as I can get. So, Ethana, we shoot at you with disadvantage due to range. A 7 will not harm you. The Shadow Witch, off to the right here, is going to cast a spell. She already used her Tasha's Hideous Laughter, but we do have that Ray of Frost. Ethana, I will critically strike you with a Ray of Frost. This is going to deal 8 plus 5 for a total of 13 cold damage, Ethana. And your movement speed will
And
be...
she's down.
That reduces her movement speed by 10 feet
Okay.
as she falls unconscious.
Alright.
Alright. The smuggler up here is going to fire through the door. The only person I can see is Astrid. Astrid, I don't want to shoot Ethana. She'd make a great slave. We're going to shoot it at Astrid instead. With disadvantage, a 5 will not harm you. The next smuggler is this guy off to the right. He fires at Astrid as well. A 19 to hit you, Astrid.
That one does hit.
Dealing 5 piercing damage. The
Okay.
next smuggler is... Where is he? The guy way in the back here. He's going to move forward to try to get involved. Because he still doesn't know what you guys are doing. And with disadvantage, Astrid, a 7 will not harm you. Astrid, we are at your turn.
Okay.
You see the unconscious and dying Ethana right in front of you.
Yep, I do. Okay. But hold on, I'm just making sure. Okay. She's like, we need to try to drag her in here, but I've got a good opportunity, guys. Should I shoot the big guy? Should I go? As she holds, she takes the bomb from Valrath, and she's like, "Big guys or little guys? I've got 2 options."
And this is where I will not roleplay as Valrath. I'm going to let the rest
No.
of the players get involved here.
Yeah.
That guy hits hard.
Heard. Okay.
Okay. So
I've
Well,
got
it's
it
not her-
where. Say that again, Niana.
I was saying because Nana's ducked behind the wall, so she can't see everybody's positioning now.
Yeah.
I guess look at Astrid. It's like, how far can you throw that thing?
60 feet, but I've got 2 options. So I can throw it here. Hold on. I
And
throw it
Kanana
here.
can Kanana conceivably just lean around the door and see where she's looking without actually moving?
No, we actually have a feat for that. If you want to explore that feat later, it's called the
Oh, okay.
Reconnaissance Expert feat that allows you to lean.
Ah, noted.
Oh, okay, okay.
Nice. Okay, but
I can get little guys or big guys.
I think we can handle the big guy. Yeah, 'cause she remembers how many smugglers she clocked while she was in there. We need to get rid of those little guys. We can handle the big guy.
Okay.
We can't take 30 crossbow bolts coming at us at once.
Okay, so if she throws it here. Okay, so
Just
I'm
get.
just
She would just tell her, get as many of them as you can.
Okay, so she's going to link this just so for everybody's view, and it just to confirm, is that a 30-foot radius or is that a 30
It's a 30-foot
diameter?
radius, and that'll get all those people that you've got there.
I
Okay.
assume but they'll be outward, kind of like a sphere.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to accurately measure this, it's straight up and down or
Yes,
side
ma'am.
to side, not diagonal.
That's
Okay.
right.
All right. So with that thought, just want to make sure I'm doing this right. 30 feet. I do it here. I'll still get the person right here.
Sure.
So that'll be 6. So okay. So she throws it right there.
Very well. As the bomb goes
Center.
sailing into the center of the room, a thunderous explosion erupts.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to deal 86 points of damage to something. What kind of damage is this?
Okay. So the one that I choose.
Nope. It's
Correct.
a random 1d8 to refer to the table
roll
below.
one. Okay. So I'm gonna. Here we go.
This is going to be cold damage.
Okay.
So, as the cold damage erupts, even if they save on this, it is going to destroy them utterly.
Jack suddenly feels very at home.
The bodies shatter into a million fragments. Their possessions are destroyed. There's nothing left of those individuals. And you're going to hear Valrath crow, "That's my girl."
So the thing is that so backing it up cinematically, she's going to, as she pulls the pin, all you hear is let it go as she throws. Can't hold back anymore.
All right.
The cold never bothered us anyway.
Anything else, Astrid, as Athana is still dying in front of you?
So that's my action, correct?
Yes.
Let me delete this from the party inventory because that's gone now. I gotta check something before I go any further. Sorry. I have to check something. I need to make sure it's touch. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, is that a bonus action? No, that's an action. I don't have any bonus actions except for she's actually gonna snatch a potion of healing off of her own belt.
Okay.
And she is, for her bonus action, she is going to shove a potion of healing down Athana's throat.
Okay. As you force feed Athana a potion of healing. How much did you restore to her? 6 points of
6.
healing.
Here we go.
Athana, you are conscious once again, but prone.
Wakey,
And
wakey.
she backs up.
Very well.
She's like, get up! Get up!
All right. After Astrid, we go to Tarjak. Tarjak, the blast of cold that came out is like visiting the deep freeze at a grocery store. As it washes away, back to the lukewarm temperature that you had here, what would you like to do?
So Tarjak, after enjoying the moment of cool air, will realize that Brick is very, very injured, and will run over, put his hand on the head of the very small person, and cast Cure Wounds.
Very well.
Breck is just looking up at you, and just.
Does he pat his head or does he just like hold it there?
No, like just places his hand on his head, like he's about to do
Be
something.
healed.
Hands-on healing, yeah, exactly.
Understood. Brick, you recover 13 hit points.
Ooh, damn.
Whew.
Let's go.
Ah, good
I
touch.
told you, I'm a medic.
Awesome.
Slaps him on the head. Be healed.
Cool. Anything else, Tarjak? You still have your bonus action and movement.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
felt
again,
better
it was-
than the bad touch.
Not much I can do. So I will
Alright.
move back to my original position by the door.
Very well.
Yes.
The
Just
ogre.
ran up, placed my hand, heal, and then ran back again.
Love it. Is there an
Like a mini-
animation to this? Does your magic have a color or an effect
uh,
for the cinema of it?
yeah, I was thinking about it. So he, yeah. So as he places his hand to his head, there'll be like sort of like a wisp of like sort of a light blue, almost white mist that kind of
Awesome.
closes some wounds.
Cool. As they flow into his wounds, they close up. The choice of them having scars or not is up to Brick. Then
Big scars.
chicks did scars. Yep, it's true.
Ladies love the scars.
Remember, scars are just tattoos with stories and discount. As we step up to Athana's prone body that is currently conscious, the ogre looks through its helmet at the people beyond the door and is going to mercilessly slam Athana with the great club. Because you're prone, this is with advantage. Athana is going to suffer 17 points of bludgeoning damage and be rendered unconscious once again. All right. As she falls unconscious, the Shadow Witch at the far end here sees the situation getting dire thanks to this Dragon's Breath grenade. Is going to move forward. From here, can I reach people 104 feet? I don't think you're in range. Nope, I have to dash. Very well, so we are going to dash forwards 30 feet to there. Athana, what would you... Oh, Athana's dying. I need a death saving throw, please. At the start of your turn, Athana. Athana, you're one step towards stabilizing. Rick! What would you
Yeah.
like to do, sir?
Okay. I don't. Okay, so I am going to take a bonus action and use a potion of healing for my belt.
Very well.
Okay. That and it's roll 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes, 2d4 plus 2. Yes, sir. You will
Nice.
recover 8 hit points. That's pretty solid.
Heal, and then Brick is gonna try to get in and distract the ogre.
Okay. As you run in there, cool. You still have your action if you wanted to attack.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Very well. With a 17, your great axe cuts deep, dealing 14 slashing damage to his right
Nice.
thigh. A huge cut opens up, and blood begins to run down the side of his leg towards the floor.
Okay.
Anything else,
That's for
Brick?
hurting me. Brick don't like being hurt.
The ogre turns. Get used to it. It's going to happen more. Anything else, Brick?
No, that's all I can do because I used my bonus action to heal a little bit more, and then yeah.
All right. This individual here is going to shoot at Brick. This is going to be a straight roll. A 21 to deal 9 piercing damage to you, Brick.
Ow.
As the crossbow bolt injects pain into your musculature, you hear Valrath, "It's my time!" And he's going to go running in. As he runs into here, he's going to slash at the ogre. as he swings his long sword. What? You hear a loud clang from inside. Come on, you sons of bitches, shoot me! Niana, what would you like to do?
Okay. All right, she's going to take a step out.
Actually, Valrath would have healed Athana with a healing potion. I'm sorry,
Yep.
I
Okay.
made a mistake. One moment, let me use one of his healing potions. Cool. All right.
Live.
Athana, you got the minimum because it's Valrath's potions. You recover 4 hit points.
Live, damn you.
I'm very sorry for the player, but the potions that he's got suck.
Every single time. I mean, seriously.
The ones he got
last
watered
week,
down.
this week,
Yeah, they're watered down or something. I don't know. Goodness
Oh.
gracious.
And they taste funny.
And they taste funny, yeah.
They taste stale. They're like
I mean-
flat soda.
They're
So
past the sell by
disappointing.
date.
Sadness water.
Valrath is going to
Double
speak
down,
up at all these comments and be like, how do you think I stretched the lemonade?
oh,
Too
Like, you
soon?
don't make it yourself?
Nana points at him. You son of a bitch.
Watering down so much. All right, Diana, what do you want to do?
Okay. Yeah, she steps out, takes another scan, looks back at Astrid, just like gives her a thumb up. Perfect. And make a decision here. There's enough to keep the ogre distracted. He shouldn't hit Athana again. So because he is engaged, she's gonna drop concentration on the fog cloud.
Fog cloud
I don't
goes
think I need
away,
to take
very
an
well.
access for that. Yeah, she's gonna drop concentration on that, and because it served its purpose. Okay, she's gonna take a shot, same shot toward the ogre again, aiming for that between the helmet, going for the neck,
Sure.
and this should have sneak attack because he is engaged. Come on, baby. 20.
With
dirty
a 20,
baby.
you will hit him, dealing 5 damage.
It's something. Okay.
Yes, that's your minimum. You rolled a 1 on your d6 and a 1 on
I
your
am.
d6.
Story of my life. This dice freaking hate me.
Oh.
Um,
Valrath goes, welcome to the club!
and for once, in their relationship so far, she looks at Valrath and just, an understanding, sympathetic look. I get it. And then,
no, it was
think
the
what she's
second
at-
one because you told me I was still sparkly.
also
Even
true.
though
So the
I'm-
second time. Second time. They happen often.
Not sparkly, shiny. Excuse me, shiny.
And I think what she's going to do, that's 5, 10. She's actually going to step in so she can get a view. Okay. 15, 20, 25. She's going to stay up against the wall. And she'll go one more. So she's got kind of line of sight on everybody who is left.
Sure.
Why not? Yep.
Actually, I lied. Yerp. Back it up. 5, 10, 15. She's already taken her action. She is going to use her bonus action to pour one of her potions of healing down Athana's throat.
I thought
Or
you
give
were
it to her
being
'cause she's
force fed
conscious, right?
potions. Yes, she's
Yeah,
conscious.
yeah. Okay, well she'll hand it to her, let her down it herself,
Okay.
since she is conscious and can do it
All
herself.
right, so you're going to
And I'll
feed her the potion?
help her, hold her.
Okay, cool.
Live, damn you! No.
Please roll your
Feed
healing
her like a
potion.
baby.
Yes. And then we do that.
Yeah,
and
Valrath
we
was
do-
live. Niana's now like, live better.
Yeah, right, exactly.
All right.
Live better. There we go.
Athana, you're going to
All
recover 9 hit points.
Delete that, and then she still has 5, 10. She still has her movement. So rest of her movement. So then she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Back to that spot,
Very well.
and then and hold there, and that's her turn.
Cool. Let me double check something here. So you would have had to come through this space here, correct?
Yes.
Which means that the
Should-
ogre gets an opportunity attack.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Take. Yep.
Wham! An 8 will not harm you.
And then yeah, she's going by. I thought it was out of range for the but yeah, she just kind of goes off. Bye, and keeps going.
You've been on rougher ships than this.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir, I have.
All right. So after Nayana, we actually talked about that on Wednesday night. So up here, this individual is going to come running 30 feet forward, and he's going to shoot at one of the 4 people in range at the moment. So rolling 1d4. Number 3 is going to be Brick. You go top, down, left to right. Brick.
Okay.
A crossbow shot is shot at you, and I think this may be out of range. Maybe we'll see here. Nope, you are in range. So a 21 to pierce you, Brick, for 3 damage.
Okay.
All right. The nervous laughter is great. This Shadow Witch over here sees the situation, and before she runs away, she's going to cast a spell. And that is going to be a sleep spell. And that is going to be super nasty and horrible, as we are going to show you where this sleep spell is going to be. You measure from the corner, and we're going to cast the sleep spell here. All right, so as sleep is cast in that space, we are going to find out how many hit points we can affect. We can affect 28 hit points worth of creatures. What the heck? Wow. All
These
right.
dice are biased.
So both, wow. Brick falls asleep, Athana falls asleep, and Valrath yawns. Okay. So Brick and
there's no
Athana
thing to-
fall asleep, and then the Shadowcaster is going to move 30 feet away. Astrid, what would you like to do?
Well, she sees this. She comes over here. Just making sure. And she opens this door. She moves through.
Okay.
And is Valrath? You said he yawned, but is he asleep or is he
Nope.
awake?
The rest of the magic did not course over him.
Okay, so here I would be
Flanking, yes.
Is it here or here?
You're good there.
Flanking?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. All right. So she is going to. Holy smoke. She's actually going to use her Wrathful Smite, her bonus action.
Okay, here we go.
Get smoked.
Big numbers, we hope,
Let's go.
with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta roll the attack roll. Wrathful Smite only fires off if you hit.
Okay, so.
Let's go.
There it is. Please don't do me dirty. 4 out of 6. Not too bad.
Well, you've
And
already rolled the
then-
damage. You got a 5 up
Oh,
above.
I already did. Okay, sorry. All right. So she hits it with the longsword.
Yes?
Don't do me dirty. Come on, with advantage.
Let's go.
With a 20, you are going to deal 9 Shiza damage to him, plus 5, so that's going to be 14 damage. And he's got a wisdom saving throw, or he will be frightened, correct? Or what's the effect on the Wrathful Smite?
Okay. Or be frightened until the spell ends.
Very well,
Which
his
is a
wisdom
minute.
saving throw. He's going to be a 14, he got a 7. He will be frightened of you. That means all of his attacks will have disadvantage, and he cannot move closer to Astrid.
Will he try to run away
So-
from Astrid anytime he has a chance?
Nope, that's
Okay.
different.
Yep.
Yeah, that's World of Warcraft rules. All right,
He just thinks
Anthea,
of Astrid is the tiny, scary lady.
she is a tiny, scary lady. Trust me, she's worked for me for a year. She is a tiny, scary lady.
I'm really scary. I live over in Germany and I scare him. Oh. There you go. But that was her bonus action and her action. So that's all she can do. She's just like she kind of she looks at she's like, we gotta get these guys out, and she is doing like she holds her sword in front of her to protect her in between turns. Oh.
Cool. All right. So, after Astrid, we go to Tarjak. Tarjak, they went in. What do you want to do? You can see Brick and Athana asleep right now.
Yeah, he's very torn because on the one hand, he doesn't really know these people, but on the other hand, he also wants to stick it to his captors. So
Yeah.
He decides to, against his better judgment, run in to here.
Very well.
And so for the cinema, he like flexes his fingers, but like there's nothing, like he's out of magic kind of thing.
Sure.
So he just basically just slaps Brick away.
So he's doing the
butter.
Is this the mumbo jumbo? Did you slap him awake? Is this mumbo jumbo? It's just wake up. Awesome. So you wake him up. You've been slapped awake. You're not harmed by this, but it's Tarjak waking you up.
Yeah, it's like just hard enough to kind of alert him.
Are you giving him the booga booga figures when he wakes up, showing that you did this magically?
Yeah, I think you can try and pass it off as magic.
Can I get a performance check?
No,
Performance check, yeah, okay.
no.
Great, Jack
It
Sparrow.
really would actually, truth be told, it wouldn't have mattered because Brick is so stupid he would have believed it.
17 performance.
With the 17 performance, yeah, it looks like really powerful magic, Brick.
Oh.
And then, as a bonus action, he will also pull a health potion from his belt and help Brick to drink it.
Okay, cool. Brick,
That's
you're gonna recover some hit points here.
2.
Okay.
Like the fact that Orion likes.
Am I rolling it, or is he
Yep,
rolling it?
you're the
Yeah,
one
it's
feeding the
all
potion.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
What is something?
Valrak's gonna look over. You got one of those special ones too, huh?
Why does it taste bitter?
For the record, the fact that Tarjak actually mentioned that the potions of healing were not from concentrate is funny now.
Well, remember, this was one he was given by Astrid, so blame the ones from the crate.
Yeah.
The worse it tastes, the better it works.
All right.
The fact that Orion likes to play healers had no influence whatsoever on me pushing him to try to play. Healers are his bread and butter.
All right.
We love it. We love good support, man.
Cool. Then we go after Tarshak to the ogre. We are going to swing from the ogre to hit one of the 5 people around me. 1d5. It doesn't matter whom, really. Number 2. Of course, we have to pick on the person who could absolutely keep me frightened. Because if I can break her concentration, I will no longer be frightened.
Fair.
Miss Astrid, with disadvantage, the great club swings at you. A natural 1 as I swing, and you see him wince as his shoulder, and he grabs at a stretched muscle. Not that we know anyone with that situation.
She's better, Kanye. He's better.
She's better?
Much
Good, I'm
better.
glad.
Much better.
All right. But up at the top here, we go to this person who sees the situation, he's going to, or they are going to roll an Arcana check to try to figure out what you did. We know what you did, Astrid, so we are going to move closer, and we're going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Astrid. Astrid, I need a Wisdom saving throw of DC 12, or you will fall unconscious and lose concentration on the Wrathful Smite.
Come on, you're a paladin. You're supposed to be wise. Let's go.
Astrid resists the urge to laugh at this situation, and then we go to Athana. What would you like to do, Athana? Oh, you're asleep, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Does Athana snore? Or is
I
she a
don't
quiet
think she
sleeper?
would.
Yes?
I don't think she would snore.
No? Okay, no snoring. She's one of those peaceful, beautiful sleepers that we all wish we were.
It's ethereal.
Yeah, all elven and graceful.
Freaking
Yeah,
elves,
you have
so
you have
extra.
Astrid when she sleeps. She's like, it's the ugly sleep.
Elves all gonna be so damn extra.
You don't want Tarjak falling asleep. His snores will bring down the building.
I don't know. We could use them as a weapon at this point.
Ever since I got my CPAP, I don't have to worry about doing that, but I used to. All right, Brett, you're prone. What would you like to do, sir?
Yeah, I just want to make a iteration real quick about your ogre kind of thing.
Sure.
I was looking at the conditions. If frightened, your ogre was supposed to move away from the person they're frightened of, and they basically can't attack them, or they can't approach them. That's what it says.
They can't approach. They don't have to run away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I misread that. That was my fault. I'm so. I didn't.
All good. Yeah, the turned condition, if you turn a creature, then they have to run away. A fear, like there's actually a spell called fear, that does force you to run away. But the frightened condition does not.
Yeah, frightened is they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and they can't willingly move closer to the source of it.
Okay. Okay. I misread that. That was my fault.
You're good. You're good. You're just trying to help. 100%.
Yeah. Was I prone when I fell asleep?
Yes, you're still prone because when you fell asleep, you went down. Tarjak woke you up, but has not stood you up. So you're currently laying on the ground.
All right, I'll use half my movement to stand up.
Sure.
And I will go ahead and swing onto Ogre with my great axe.
Okay. With a 15, you clang against his shin guard.
Okay.
Yeah, he's an AC of 16.
Yeah, and then I will. I'll go ahead and use Nimble Escape.
Okay. To disengage?
Go ahead, disengage, and then move here.
Cool.
Try to wake up
Athana, that's an action you already attacked, so you can't wake her up, unfortunately.
I know. I'm just moving to get that position.
That's valid, especially considering how hard the ogre hits.
Yeah.
Understood.
And I'm done. Yep.
Cool. Then we go to the smuggler's turn over here next to the table. He's going to fire into the crowd, and we can fire at any one of you except for Athana. We're not going to include Athana in that because she's not a threat at the moment. Number 1d5, we go top down, left to right. Number 3 would be Brick.
Uh-oh.
Brick.
Goblin dodge, come on.
Brick, an 11 will not harm you.
Nope.
As arrow goes past you, it skips off the wall near Nayana. We go to Valrath. Valrath smiles. You're in the poo now. And is going to swing at the individual who's frightened with advantage, thanks to his wife being flanking. And with a critical strike here, Valrath is going to say a lovely word called smite. And he is going to smite at... He has to smite at the first level here. So we're going to do 2d8 additional on this. So this is going to be an additional 26 damage on top of the already 18 for a total of 44 points of damage from Valrath, leaving the ogre with 2 hit points.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look, the numbers don't lie. So
No, it's not just like it's how it always works.
and Valrath
Hanging on by a
smiles and looks over at Nayana, my lady, and gestures to the ogre.
Yeah, that tracks.
Fair enough. Yep, absolutely. And after that, she raises her crossbow, takes a shot that same spot, going for the neck where she can see that slit in his armor.
Sure, as it's glowing wide open now, where Valrath cut it open.
Absolutely.
Will you strike it?
She's gonna take that shot.
With a 23, you have killed yourself an armored ogre, dealing 12 damage to it. As it falls ponderously to the ground, all of you feel the thud of that, except for Athana, who's asleep. All right, anything
So
else?
now we can spread out for the rest of them.
Awesome.
Movement. Let's see. That was her action. Okay. Yeah. She's gonna move. She's probably just gonna tuck in right here because she's got good line of sight on everybody, and she's gonna sit tight there. That's her turn.
Cool. All right. The smuggler up here at the top is going to fire very desperately at you guys. And we're going to choose from one of the 5 people who are vertical. Number 5, Nayana. No good deed goes unpunished as the smuggler fires a crossbow at you. A 12 does not harm you.
Hits the wall behind her.
And then we're going to go running, and we're going to go running towards this door here. Right.
And Anna sees that as like, don't let him get away.
The
Wonder what's
spellcaster
behind
here.
door number 2.
Yeah, the spellcaster here. You are in reach for the spell because it is a line, not a square. So we are going to fire at Nayana with a ray of frost.
Okay.
The ray of frost to hit you is going to be a 15 to hit you, Nayana.
That hits.
All right, as the cold damage strikes you, you're going to suffer 4 points of damage, and your movement speed will be reduced by 10 feet. And I'm going to go to the door, and I'm going to knock loudly on it.
Okay, so it's damage of 4. So damage of 4, yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
And how long is her movement reduced?
Until the end of your next turn. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Then we go to Miss Astrid.
Okay, so she's just glad that that big guy is gone, and she moves her. She comes here, and she takes her sword and starts from the bottom and goes diagonal up from his right leg up to his left shoulder.
Hero?
See, with her longsword.
Is she right-handed?
Yes.
Very well. Then we know something about her. That she is not left-handed. And
No.
you strike, dealing 4 points of slashing damage to the smuggler. All right.
And yeah.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Tarjak, what would you like to do?
Tarjak is going to move up to... accidentally closed the door, I think I didn't mean to do that.
You're good.
And then he's going to use his remaining... where is it? Breath weapon. But this time it's going to be in a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
It should be able to hit both of those. Yeah.
Okay. How many times can you use your breath weapon?
Twice.
Twice? Okay.
So he's used it once already, and this will be the second time.
Oh, that's the wrong effect. Sorry. Breath weapon. Breath weapon. There we go.
So,
Dexterity saving throws?
yeah.
All right. So we're going to do the smuggler next to Astrid first because I had their sheet pulled up. He got a 5, so he's going to fail. And then the spellcaster's dex save was a 14.
Yeah, so he succeeds in that case.
You'll take half, though, right?
On a failed save, a creature takes 1d10 damage of the type determined by your ancestry owners. Yeah, it takes half as much. Okay. So, then... that was really terrible.
Oh no!
Okay.
All right. Well, the smuggler suffers 3. The spellcaster, because we round down in D&D 5e, suffers 1 point of cold damage. All right. Anything else from Tarjak?
Take that off. No, that's it. Because he's used all his movement and his action, and he really doesn't have much in the way of bonus actions.
Cool. All right. Then we go to the Shadow Witch here. And how nasty do I want to be? Oh, yeah, you know what? We need to be a little nasty. We are going to... Having seen the situation and that you are breathing dragon's breath around, yeah, you know what? We are going to do a Ray of Frost at someone other than Tarjak because we suspect he's immune to cold. So 1d4. Number 2 would be Valrath. That makes sense. Valrath. A 18 to strike Valrath. Valrath laughs in human as he goes, which is just laughing. Okay, ladies, look, I messed up. I understand, but the face palms are valid.
He laughs and you. Ha 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 ha.
Or is it more like a Starian?
I think we're going to go with the ha-ha, because that's more
the
of
paladin
him.
laugh.
I think the phrase laughs in human suggests that there's a concern that the person is not actually human.
All right, and then we're going to move away from these threatening individuals 30 feet, and we're going to go 30 feet around the table and towards the door. All right, Ithana is asleep still. Brick, what do you want to do?
Brick is going to okay, so here's the thing. Brick doesn't know his own strength at times, and so when he slaps Ithana, he might actually hurt her.
Okay. Are you going to use an unarmed strike, or are you going to use your action to shake her?
He's gonna do the unarmed strike. I'm sorry. It's just
Okay.
he's that dumb.
All right. Roll your unarmed strike with advantage because she's prone.
Yeah.
A 14. Does a 14 hit you, Ithana?
It doesn't.
No. Okay. So, Brick, as you go down to wake Ithana up, apparently your magic is not as good as Tarjak's, and you do not wake her up.
Huh.
As the Nyana looks over at him, shake her, you dolt!
Right.
Sorry. Good idea.
What a novel concept!
All right. After Brick, anything else? Any more movement you want to do?
No. Nah. I'll hold off on that one later.
Very well. Then we go to the smuggler that's next to Astrid, who's going to disengage. Yeah, we're going to disengage from Astrid, and we're going to go running. All right. Valrath looks at the situation and realizes he can't get anywhere important to help. So we're going to get the spellcaster who can up. Valrath is going to look at Brick and go, "You forgot to do the booga booga." And he's going to reach down and stick his 2 fingers in Ithana's nose, go, "Booga booga booga."
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
As he wiggles his fingers in your nose, Ithana, you will wake up.
Yes, the ancient awakening magic.
I promise you we're smarter than this. It doesn't look like it, but we are. It's just
Yeah, he
fun.
wakes up realizing what's happening, will slap his hand away.
He smiles.
Brick is
Did the
responding.
magic work?
You do that again, I'll blast you.
He goes, the goblin made me do it. I use goblin magic.
Rick is looking at him with astonishment.
He gasps in Spanish.
So,
He gets in Goblin.
Valrath's deception check here is going to be a 15. It's pretty good.
Is
Brick?
Brick clutching his pearls?
Rick, you're not sure where this guy learned goblin magic, but maybe? Gonna get an insight check?
Okay.
You Rick?
I believe it.
You can't make this up because D&D.
Apparently, this is a powerful shaman who knows goblin magic. Oh my god. Alright, and then Valrath's going to use half of his movement to stand Athana up, and then he's going to go moving towards Astrid the remaining 15 feet.
As a regular person, as a real life person, I'm laughing my ass off and just face palming at the stupidity. But as Rick, it's like it's believable.
Yep. Alright, Nayana, what do you want to do?
Okay. Here. Okay. She is going to use her 30 feet to move up in here, so she's got good sight on both sets of runners. I think she's going to, which actually, in point of order, I forgot this whole time. She's supposed to be taking a -4 to her rolls.
Oh, true.
I did scroll back and check the ones that had let me, and
Yeah.
none of them were like it would have made a difference at
Okay,
this point.
that's fine.
Best of my memory. But
Yeah, I forgot you're suffering from resurrection sickness.
yep. And I do need to let me reduce 3 crossbow bolts I've shot so far. Okay. She's gonna take a crossbow bolt shot at this one with her hand crossbow.
Very well.
Going to reduce that so I don't forget again. Alright. Come on, baby. 9 to hit. I got
A
that hits.
5 to hit won't hit. Alright,
Oh, 5. Yeah, it'd be 5, yeah.
cool. Alright.
Okay, so that's for 30 feet. That's for movement. And I guess just in abundance of caution, for her bonus action, she is going to quaff another potion of healing. Keep her health up. That's the last one she's got on her belt.
Very well.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
Recovering 5 hit points. Valrath goes,
I'll do
okay,
it.
so maybe they're just cutting potions. Maybe that's the crime. They're diluting the potions to deliver.
Just side eyes him. Okay. Okay, so that would be her turn.
Very
She'll
well.
Hold fast.
The smuggler here is going to run up to the doors. Using his object interaction, he will open the door. He smiles at you all as you will hear a individual
fix him
inside the door say, "Shut that, you idiot! We can't let it out." And he's going to turn and go, "Hell no!" And he's going to go into the room, close the door using his action. The Shadow Witch right there is going to move up, open the door, go in, and close the door. They gotta stay away. Astrid, what would you like to do?
Is that door vanishing when it's shut?
It should not. If it's disappearing, you need to zoom in a little bit, it'll reappear.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed if you're zoomed in too far or too too far in or out, they'll disappear.
It's an error on Roll20's part. They're working on new tech.
Okay. So Astrid is going to move her full 30 feet up to this guy here, and she is going to do the same technique that she did before, slashing upwards, right hip up to left shoulder.
Just up swing and an upward swipe.
So this is a backhand,
Upward.
technically, right?
No. Well, yeah, technically, but she's doing yeah.
Because you have a shield, right?
Right. I've got to do this in my. I'm facing somebody, and I'm like, which way am I going?
It's all that stage
So-
combat. Yeah, that's what it is.
Not funny.
Oh yes, it's funny. It's absolutely funny.
It was a little bit funny.
Too soon.
It's a year ago.
A little bit funny.
That was a
Just a
lot
little
of
bit.
work, dude. That's a lot of work. Just saying. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. With her longsword, 15 to hit.
You strike him, dealing 7 points of slashing damage. He has 4 health left.
Let's go.
Very
I
well.
don't have any more bonus actions, unfortunately.
Cool.
So, okay, so she has to stand here.
Then we go to
Amazing.
Tarjak.
Okay, Tarjak is going to also use his full 30 feet of movement to get to here.
Very well.
And
Here it
he is
comes.
going to, on his way, shout, "Right behind you!" And then he's going to punch the guy.
All right. And with an 11 to strike, you struck him and you dealt 5 damage, killing him.
Let's go.
What kind of unarmed strike is this? Is this a judo chop?
Well, he has very strong, scaly fists, so...
Just walloped him in the back of the head. Your
Yeah.
hand comes back covered in red as you are both a healer and a harmer.
And
With one hand Tarjak giveth, and with the other he taketh away.
As your fist is covered in red and gray matter, you can fling it clean. The individual ahead of you is ready to run away. Anything else you want to do?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Vero? We are going to move, and from here we are going to move to here. No, we can't go that way. You know that's locked, so we're going to move this direction, and then we're going to move northwards. All right. Ethana, what would you like to do as we dashed away?
I assume that's more than 120 feet.
We can measure it. Let's find out. I think you're within range. Yep. 100 feet away.
Listen, an old shadow energy here. So, lob it so it's a gentle arc.
Okay.
over there.
The gentle arc of shadow energy sails over the roasted pigs. The delicious bacon smelling gorgeous. And with a 23, it impacts directly into the small of their back, between the shoulder blades. Dealing how much damage? 3 points of damage. Not quite as impactful as you wanted it to be, but still, damage dealt. Anything else, Ithana?
Nope.
All right, then we go to Mr. Brick.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. No,
Huh?
I'm thinking, and it's just that Brick is going to. I gotta figure.
Goblin, Goblin responds, huh?
Valrath turns to Brick. Shaman says, go. Attack something.
Yeet the goblin!
Chase.
What? Who said
Right
that?
there. Yeah, Brick is gonna move to right about here. That's 30.
Okay.
That's only speed. Oh, actually, hold on. Then right there.
Very well.
Oh, this little guy is sprinting.
Understood. Shaman said so. He's what Valrath is yelling. Shaman said sprint. He's leaning into the goblin magic now.
Oh.
All right. Anything else from Brick?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I think that also uses up my bonus action too.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
This dead smuggler doesn't get to act. Valrath would then go. Valrath is going to follow along to maintain the illusion and is going to dash forward. And as he runs past Brick here, he's going to say, "Booga booga, run faster." And he's going to enchant your shoes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Diana, what would you like to do?
He's gonna love this so much, I'm just saying.
She's gonna move up, use her 30 feet of movement, and she looks at the Ooga Booga and just like, and again, moment to pinch the bridge and shake her head. Pull out her crossbow again.
Yeah.
And take a shot at the one that is running away.
Very well.
So that would be that would be a 5.
9 chaser.
That would be a
5 chaser.
9 chaser.
All right, that won't hit. After Mayana, then we go to a smuggler over here, off to the side. You will hear this door lock.
Of course.
All right, and then I do something on the other side of the door, and then we do something else on the other side of the door,
Mm-hmm.
and then we go to Astrid.
So Astrid is seeing all of this as she's running forward. And she gets to here and she looks back at Valrath and she just kind of gives him like this, what the hell look?
He's going to hair flip, ooga booga, as he gives you the waggle fingers, and he turns to Brick. She's in love with me. I enchanted her long ago. She can't resist me anymore. Watch. And he blows you a kiss.
She blows him a kiss back, rolls her eyes so big on purpose, and then she dashes.
He gives a little
That's
elbow
right.
jab to Brick. See? It works.
Rolls her eyes so hard she about backflips.
No. You see it from the other side of the room.
And
Brick?
Brick is just looking at it with astonishment. Like,
Oh my god, this is great.
All right. As Astrid runs up to there, we go to Tarjak.
I did work this out a second ago, and I've already forgotten where I got to. So, Jack is going to move up to here, and then in his inventory, I have a dagger, which I believe I can throw.
Yes.
Don't know how to do it.
You click a little double swords next to dagger.
The problem is it's not in my actions, so do I need to?
Oh, yes, you do need to equip it, yes. Yeah, just go ahead and click a little checkbox in the inventory, and then go to actions. It'll show up there. You can click the little sword icon.
And then it's within the 60 feet, which is the max range.
Correct.
Right.
Which would be with disadvantage because it's at the long range, but still within range.
Right, okay.
I think if you actually finish your movement, you can actually get to where... 'cause
That
you
is
were
my full
here-
30 feet that I moved.
You've only moved 20 feet.
It said 30 when I used the line.
Well, you can actually make your way all the way up to this space here.
Okay, I'll do that then. There we
Yeah,
go.
so there you go.
There.
And then from here, you would only be 30 feet away. So
It's 2060, so it would
regardless,
still be
but yeah.
long range.
So disadvantage.
So I'll roll again.
All right, the 22 would hit, but with disadvantage due to the range. The 22 is
All
an
right.
The
illusion
illusion
of
of
disadvantage.
Illusion of disadvantage.
Not only that, but you hit the same damage number on that as well, which is impressive.
Yeah.
Are the
So-
dice drunk?
As the dagger goes flying end over end, thunk, it hits and impales him. Is this a pretty dagger?
It's just a standard dagger.
Okay. Nothing special about it?
No, not particularly.
No reminiscing properties, nothing like that?
It was probably just something he used to like cut rope and stuff on the ship. That he
Understood.
worked on.
Just a knife. Gotcha. Cool.
Yep.
Understood. So after Tarjak, we'll go to the Shadow Witch who's running away. They're going to run up to here, and they're going to bang on the door. And they're going to shout, Konak, Konak, help us! And I'm going to put this name in chat for you guys. All right. And then he's going to turn. Using their action, they're going to cast a spell, and we're going to cast a Ray of Sickness on Astrid. All right, so this is going to be a ranged spell attack against you, Astrid.
Okay.
And with a 14, I missed you with my Ray of Sickness.
Oh, you definitely missed me.
All right, Athana.
She
I
kinda
have a
does
quick
this
question.
She
Go
kind
ahead,
of does
Astrid.
this backward matrix kind of dodge kind of situation, and when she stands back up, she looks around and she's like, "Haha!"
You see Valrath making hand motions and then leaning over to Brick. See, I can control her body in weird contortionist ways.
Oh my god!
You know the Macaulay Culkin, when he puts the aftershave on his face.
Yep.
That's what Brick is doing, but in more of a shocked mode.
And Astra just looks at him and is just like, "What?"
I'm imagining Brick with like big like anime style eyes looking up at Valra.
Yeah. All right. Athana moved up.
Please smack him across the back of the head. That'd be great.
Valrath is going to lean over to Brick. I don't control this one. She's far too powerful.
Oh.
I found I turned side on and stared. That gives me a piercing glare. With eyes still glowing purple.
Okay. Your eyes glowing purple. Unfortunately, Valrath smiles at you nervously, and your aim is thrown off. Anything else, Athana?
Yep, I don't have much until long rest, so.
Okay. Mr. Brick, your shoes have been enchanted to make you run faster. What would you like to do?
How far? Just question. How my speed will be doubled, or is it?
No. This was
just
complete
make
horse shit.
But you believe.
You, I go for that. I'm sorry.
No, he literally just went by and goes, booga booga.
Okay.
It's haste in
No, I
air
really,
quotes.
no, I really think that he did put a spell on it because there are spells like that. And I'm
There
just-
are.
my brain-
There are, and he's leaning into the fact that maybe he's heard of this before. But no, he's making
Right.
your shoes faster. You know how kids run
Okay.
faster with the special shoes? Same concept.
Yeah. Okay.
Cast an illusion
Right.
of a racing stripe.
Brick is just booking it. He said, I do feel fast. Brick does feel faster.
What the Nike swoosh does, guys. That's what the Nike swoosh does.
And
Valrath swoosh.
that's all I can do because I double moved.
The Valrath swoosh. Oh, goodness.
Valrath
As-
swoosh merch.
As
Incoming.
Valrath is going to go running forward, he's going to run, and as he runs, he's going to do so in such a manner that he runs past Astrid here, all the way to there. And as you went around Astrid, we know that he got handsy. We don't need to describe how he got handsy, but he definitely got handsy. And he's going to smile at Brick. I was just refreshing the spell.
When he gets handsy, all you hear is just a little from Astrid. That's all you hear.
Nayana?
Rick is just shaking his head and with so much amusement. And, it's just like, if you saw it in real life, you're just like, guys, that dumb?
And look, guys, I'm just trying to stay loyal to the character because this is all stuff his character would do if he was here. This is not me doing anything with the player at all. This is 100% in character.
Okay.
100% in character. I can vouch for that.
All right, Nayana.
Not as player's broken at the moment from the goblin. The goblin awe. Oh, lordy me. Okay. Well, she's definitely not going to mess with any doors and introduce any more BS into the current BS situation. So, we're gonna do it again. Let's see, 15 and 30. Keep it within range, and contrary to my better judgment, we're gonna take another crossbow shot.
Sure.
That
Okay,
would be
with an 8, unfortunately, you nearly hit Brick.
Okay, so bonus action. Yep, she's just gonna stay where she's at,
We just
and
passed
especially
here.
keep an eye on those two doors that she saw, especially that door that she saw two of them go through.
Valrath is going to say, I don't have any control over her. That's why she's not that good.
Oh my god.
You know,
that-
shiny boy. You know, shiny boy. You gotta sleep sometime. Just remember that.
I hope the players are okay with this. I am leaning into this gimmick
Oh, yeah,
at the moment.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys know that
still-
meme of the kid who sits at the computer and goes with his thumb up and does the
Yep.
face?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Brick did.
Gotcha. All right, Astrid.
Yes, shiny boy. You gotta sleep sometime.
I'm getting him in so
Just
much trouble and he's
remember,
not
I
even here.
Jack makes a mental
Just
note not to
remember,
cross Nayana.
That teaches him. That teaches him to miss sessions, doesn't it?
Teaches him to miss sessions and reminds me to very, very carefully tread in jet. Just saying. All right.
Oh my god.
Anything else, Nayana? No?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
that's her turn.
Astrid, we're at your turn.
Okay, so she's gonna run up, and as she passes Valrath, she gooses him. Just
And
as
he
they
smiles. I made her do it.
She just rolls her eyes really big again and proceeds to take out the what the heck situation on this person. So she goes in with the long sword. With an 8, she misses.
Yep.
Yikes.
Valrath is going to say, she distracted me.
You know what? She's gonna do it. She's gonna use her inspiration because
Sure.
that's not cool.
Okay.
That's not cool.
Not cool. Understood.
Ugh.
Not me. Just remembering that inspiration is a thing.
Unfortunately, with the 12, for this guy, you do strike him. He has an AC of 10. So you're going to strike him dealing 8 damage.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Astrid?
No.
All right. Tarjak.
Right, okay, so... Question before I start my
Sure.
stuff. So, Tarjak has been a prisoner here for potentially a little while. Would he recognize the name that was spoken earlier?
Ooh. They would have mentioned it at least a couple times. Would we have seen Konak Let's find out. I like playing a little game, and we're going to do this. It's going to be fun. I'm going to roll 1d100. I got a 52. I'm going to roll it a second time. If I've rolled higher or lower, you tell me which one, and would you have seen the guy or not? Okay? So which do you prefer?
52 is a really annoying number for that to be
I
on.
understand, but the dice are telling me a story.
Yes. Lower.
Okay, lower. So if it is lower, you'll have seen the individual and know what they can do. Cool?
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, it's a
Okay.
59.
Son of a-
You do not know the individual. You've heard the name.
If I've heard his name mentioned though, like, is it like spoken with like fear or reverement or?
Respect, not reverement. He
Okay.
is the boss of the smugglers.
Okay.
So I would absolutely give you that. 100% valid. You would be aware that this guy is trying to get the boss to come out and confront you guys.
Okay.
And there's some fear in there, but it's more of, hey, that's the big guy that really can wreck house.
Just out of curiosity, does Nyana recognize the name?
I don't believe she would.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. You can roll a history check, but we're going to shoot for an 18 on that one, and you got -4, so no.
Yes, I don't know shit. I don't know shit about shit.
I don't know.
Movement
I can't. I'm blind in one eye. I can't see out the other.
Go ahead, Tarshak.
Movement wise, according to my line, I can get to here, but apparently last time it lied to me.
Okay, so from where you're at, you can make it all the way to there, next to Valrath.
Oh, okay. So one square closer than I thought.
Yes.
Okay. So here
There's a
we'll-
fun feature. If you go to the ruler, you can actually see always measure token movement, and you can just click on that check mark. It'll actually measure your movement as you move.
It's very
Oh,
helpful.
that's handy. But that still says that's 30 feet.
Okay,
Here. For
Cool.
Me, so.
go ahead and move 30 feet then. Then I made a mistake. Cool, there you go.
I feel
Oh,
like your lines
Okay,
measure
that's
differently
good.
to mine.
All good.
But right, okay. So then.
Hey.
What else?
can everyone hear me?
Yes. What's up?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Oh, I lost connection on Discord a little bit. I was making sure I wasn't completely disconnected.
Nope, you're here.
Good comms.
Okay.
Okay. Tarjak is gonna dash
Very well.
to there.
Very well.
So he's next to the
Yeah, where are you going?
thing. So that's his action, and again, not much I can do bonus action wise, so that will end my turn.
And the spellcaster is going to surrender. Or at least try to.
What?
Athana, are you going to let them surrender?
Yes, she will not attack there.
Very well. Any movement you want to do or anything else you want to do right now?
I think that's about it.
Cool. Mr. Brick, the spellcaster is trying to surrender. Surrender's for the weak, Brick.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, he wasn't told by Valrath to stop.
You know,
And he's going to, I'm gonna have him, leap in the air,
sure.
and then come down with his great axe.
Awesome.
Do I need to make an acrobatics check for that one if I'm gonna
To
do
make
that?
it look good, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It looks pretty good.
All right.
And you will cut the individual, dealing 3 damage, leaving it with 8 hit points.
Okay.
All right. Valrath smiles coolly and stretches his back a little bit. You messed up. And he's going to step up to here, smile broadly at this individual huddling here. I don't trust you, but you could prove useful. And with non-lethal damage, is going to attack the individual who's surrendering to knock him out, not kill him. As he turns the sword sideways, he wallops the flat of the blade against this guy, healing 6 damage. And he's going to smile and turn to Nayana. I think he could be useful for questioning, if you so
agree.
desire.
Oh, I'd agree. I do love information.
All right. But
Are we out of
then we go to your
combat,
turn,
or-
Nayana.
Okay.
I just got to go through the order, make sure that...
Yeah.
was
And
gonna
she
do it.
will. Okay. Yeah. That puts her doing her dash. That puts her up here with them. Get up there with it, and she doesn't have a bonus action, so that's her turn.
Okay. Astrid?
She is going to, she's like, well, what are we gonna do with it? Because, I mean, is this male or female?
This, based off of the build of the figure, this is a man.
Okay. What are we gonna do with him? I mean, we just, he's up
No,
against
no.
the door. Apparently,
Well, he's
somebody-
unconscious, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, this guy, apparently he's holding some dude named Compact behind this door.
Oh, and Nana turns and looks at the big fire pit over which, pigs are being turned. Oh, I got plans for this one.
Oh,
I'll make him talk.
I think we can make him squeal like a pig?
You ever heard of a spit roast deer?
Oh, yes.
Valrath turns red. We're not doing that.
Not
And she
that, Valrath.
And Nana just kind of lifts her eyes to him and is like, you know what that is? I'm impressed.
He looks very embarrassed, and he's going to shut up at that point.
And Nana's just looking at Nana's got a very speculative look in her eye now, like, okay. Wouldn't have expected that from him.
Astrid, he may have read that in a book at some point.
And Nana just kind of side eyes Astrid. Okay.
She smiles. But that's all you're gonna get out of
Which
her.
turns him even more red.
And we're learning things.
With your
I'm
passive
Wondering how
insight,
the goody paladins know so much about these things.
these things being a
But are
great
we
way to
able-
say it. And I never said goody paladins. All right, anything else from Astrid?
She's just gonna stand there and smile.
Okay.
But she is gonna be like, I think we should probably pull him away from the door.
Okay.
I'd agree.
Tarjak?
Bear with me. I was looking at something. Can I tie them up? I have rope.
You can certainly try. Roll an athletics check.
Athletics.
Definitely.
You can certainly try.
With the 19,
Oh.
apparently you can easily tie him up. This comes from your sailor stuff? Yep.
Logic
Yeah.
tracks.
Awesome. So you will have
Very
restrained
good
him.
at tying knots.
Very good at tying knots. Awesome.
Is it gonna be as bad as Step It On in the Shibari, or is it Wait, sailor's knots?
Are these sailor's knots or are these sailor's knots?
That's for Tarjak to know and no one else to find out.
Understood. I'm sorry. I used the wrong word. Are these sailor's knots or are these seaman knots? Regardless, we won't know.
Okay, Jester.
What was that,
I
Ithana?
mean, we could.
I'm just saying, okay,
Go for it.
Alright, Jester.
All right. So they look at you. Look, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want.
Oh, he's awake.
No one ever knocked him
thought
out.
he was-
He has 2 hit points left.
Oh, I thought he went unconscious with the
No.
with
Yeah,
the unarmed. Okay.
I thought-
My bad.
Didn't quite. No,
Well, he's tied
Okay.
up now.
he's tied up. He's fine.
He's just very subdued.
Very
Fair
much
enough.
so. All right. So, as you guys have tied him up, we don't have time to interrogate him tonight. So, what we'll have to do is we'll come back next week to interrogate this witch and figure out what's going on down here in the smuggler's den, and if you guys can find that dagger. As always, guys, thank you so much for choosing me to be your GM. There's a ton of amazing ones out there, and I'm always thankful that you guys choose me to be yours. Thank you both Tarjak and Brick for coming in. It's been a delight to have you in the group. We'd love to have you in the future as well, so send me a message if that may be an opportunity to explore. Otherwise, guys, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Please stay safe. We'll be back tomorrow morning for Us Against the Gods. There will be no Friday Night Lights tonight, as we have several people who are going to be out. But tomorrow morning, we've got a big announcement, so do join us for Us Against the Gods tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. It's going to be a lot of fun, as they are headed towards Ochukvuk to meet up with the Lady of Shadows. Take care, everybody, and be safe. For those on Twitch, thanks for coming and hanging out.
Hi,
We're going to raid
guys.
someone, so stick around for a few moments so that we can raid with as
Bye,
many people as
chat.
possible.
Bye, chat.
Good night, everybody. Be safe.